to the Jerry Show. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Grab your tools, your plans, your grind. CNC's carving out the time. Filament spins like tales we tell, building magic where ideas dwell. From little sparks to bigger streams, we're chasing all the wildest dreams. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Melt the plastic, bend the steel, turn the abstract into real. Hobby hearts and minds collide. The Jerry Show's a maker's pride. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We're live on the Jerry Show. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We're live on the Jerry Show. We're live on the Jerry Show. It's Saturday, the sun is high. The clock strikes noon, the sparks will fly. The maker crew is set to go. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Grab your tools, your plans, your grind. CNC's carving out the time. Filament spins like tales we tell, building magic where ideas dwell. From little sparks to bigger streams, we're chasing all the wildest dreams. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Melt the plastic, bend the steel, turn the abstract into real. Hobby hearts and minds collide. The Jerry Show's a maker's pride.
Whoa! Jump, jump, hey, hey! Let's go! What is going on, everybody? I'm Jerry. You're watching 3DHP, the Jerry Show. We're each and every week on here, boom, candy here, quick, boom. We're each and every week we talk about 3D printing and lasers and CNCs and painting and food and all kinds of stuff we shouldn't talk about. What is going on, everybody? I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. I hope you got all kinds of cool stuff. And yeah, New Year's next week. Going to be hopefully we have a great New Year, and I wish all each and every one of you, from my family to yours, a great New Year and all that good stuff. But yeah, hey, let's go. We got a great man in the back room. He got an exciting kiss. He got a very exciting Christmas present from his wife. He may or may not tell you about it, and he may or may not tell you what it's actually for. Here he is, the one and only Matt German. What's going on, Matt German?
Hey, how's everyone? And the present was not from my wife, it was from my sister in law.
Oh, okay, got that wrong. What is going on, Retro Maker TV? Hello, hello.
But please, people, I don't want to hear any type of jokes about this, okay? Just kidding, guys.
The probe.
Yeah, industrial endoscope. And no, it's not for what you guys
The
think.
probe, dude. It's the
Is
probe. The probe.
I got it as a gift. I don't know what gonna use it for yet, but I will find a use for it.
The probe.
But not the way
Look,
you
looks
you
for
said it
toys.
earlier.
You look for toys and lost car keys, Matt.
You
What?
terrible.
Anyway, I hope everybody has a great, awesome day. There's a link. If any of my maker friends like to go up and hang out, chat, you're very welcome to do so. We have a link up in chat there. SPC3D, hello everyone. Hey, what's going on, my friend? And I have a link to pull up in a little bit on something SPC3D may or may not want to give away. I'll have to see what he says in chat. If we can find the right person that actually needs it and wants it, there's something that you might want that could be mailed directly to you. I got to pull up the item here. Then we can talk about it. It'll be USA only. I'll wait to see what he says in chat if he still wants to do that. Let me find it.
So, how everybody is in chat? What you guys been up to? You guys had a good Christmas? Many presents or good food?
Find this here so we can talk about it later when we get more people in chat.
Yeah. I wonder what probably most people eat in Turkey.
Well, some of our relatives are under the weather, so we didn't go to their house like we were supposed to have done Christmas Eve. Me and my wife stayed home, and we had to wait till Santa because my wife don't like doing things the night before. So we got up bright and early, and I got from her family on two different sides of her family. I got a Dallas Cowboys hoodie, pullover hoodie, NFL official, and then I got a zipper jacket, same way from the other side of her family. I don't have any more. It's all gone. All gone. Lay down. No more. All
She's
gone.
blackmailing you.
Then I got some tennis shoes, and my sister bought me a bunch of pots and pans for my kitchen. So I got a bunch of older pots and pans, so we'll be redoing all that. Cabbage rolls, yum. Yeah, for New Year's Eve, I got to go to the store. I'm going to get 2 heads of green, two purple, couple packs of sausage. I have onions. I'll cook it all up in a big pot, cook all the sausage, little olive oil, salt, and pepper, throw in some onions, wilt it down. Then I start cutting up the cabbage and shredding it apart and wilting down all that cabbage. And eventually get it all wilted down and stir it up. And you got some yum yum for New Year's Eve. So we'll be doing that, or New Year's Day.
Yeah. I'm going to a birthday party. New Year's Eve.
You're going to a New Year's Eve party?
Yeah.
Cool.
Birthday party. New Year's Eve and birthday party. Both at once. Will be actually the first one for a while.
All week long, I spent working with my X1 carbon. I went ahead and I took out all the Capricorn-like tubing from TH3D, called their tough tube that I put it in a video like a year and a half ago. I took it all out. Hey, Raj, how you doing? Hope you had a great Christmas. I took it all out. I got it up and running, and I wanted to print. Remember, I wanted to print him bigger. So I came up with a different color scheme. I forget what the percentage was. I have to look and check the percentage. But I had a lot of issues, but I got it done. So here's a larger version. And I got up to my purge tower, got up to 73%, and then it fell over. Well, first off, slot number one was having the air pulling filament. You know, they kind of gets a burn mark and the filament cuts into it. So once I realized that was going on, I had a piece already printed. I stuck that, snapped it on top of slot one, took care of that. And then everything was doing great till got to 73% done, and the purge tower fell over. So I tried to glue it back down real quick. You got to put a little pressure on the bed to do it. That didn't work. So I got some aluminum tape and I taped it down in two spots, L-shaped spots on the purge tower. Got it all taped down, and it wasn't adhering properly when it was purging. It's kind of like a hairdo, and it wasn't nice and tight, so it's making a stringing mess. And I had to keep maintaining it and clearing it off. And occasionally the poop chute would get clogged up at the top with melted filament. I'd have to go clear it and pull stuff out of the chute. But after about 3.5 or so days, it got done. But it had a layer shift. If you look right here, midpoint right here, we can see it right there. Midpoint right here, all the way around. It ain't much of a layer shift, but it's still there. Came out beautiful, but it still has a layer shift, which is a bummer. Hard to notice unless you mention it or somebody takes it off the shelf and checks it out. But other than that, it came out really good. And these are by, let's see, where's it at? The Cybernetic Skull, it's called, by Wexter. And it's over on printables. I think it's like $5 or $6. And yeah, came out good. So, just a lot of filament changes, a lot of color changes. Got a noisy dog down here. But pretty happy with it. No, Nikita, all gone. No more. No more. There's no more right now. Go eat your food in the kitchen. No more barking or get the water bottle. Actually, it's what I should do, get a water bottle and blaster. Let's see. Looks good, nice.
Yeah, got a few presents. Got some regular stuff from people, you know, like clothing, etc. And got a hard drive of my wife. So I was able to empty my computer a little bit better because now I have like more space.
Yeah, the nozzle was getting boogered up in the poop chute, and it was getting stuck there and melting right there. And every time I seen it, I'd have to go clear it. And occasionally it would pause on me and it said the poop chute was clogged, so I'd have to clear it out, hit resume. But it finally got done. It made a big old mess. It wasn't a clean job by any means. And when the tower fell over, I know one person told me, well, you should have stopped the print right there. It's like, no, dude, that was like 2.5 days in. I'm not stopping the print. We'll try to save it. And for being at home, that's good enough to keep on the shelf and look at. If I need it perfect, I'll have to reprint it again. And then the Sobel SV08, the hot end after a month, finally showed up. I got it put on, and I turned it on, and I kept running advanced IP scanner and that other one. There's another one I got 2 IP scanners. I kept trying to run it, and I wouldn't find the printer. I kept trying and trying and trying. So Dave with 3D and T, I asked him about it. He wasn't sure. I got a hold of Thunder Keys on Discord, asked him about it. He wasn't sure, and he's like, well, why don't you, it's hardwired? It's like, duh, didn't think about that. So I went and got a cord, and I plugged it in straight to my computer from here to over there. Got it plugged in, camera's working, it won't load Clipper. And I'm thinking, why won't it load Clipper? Now, it took me all night long, about 8 hours of my brain power working all night long, but I finally remembered why. It took all that time. When I had Thunder Keys help me upgrade it and put vanilla Marlin, not Marlin, Clipper, what's the word for it? When I had him help me put regular Clipper on it, I can't think of the word I'm trying to use.
Mainsail? No.
No. Mainline Clipper. When I had him help me put mainline Clipper on it, that is done through the tool head and through the board directly. Now, when I bought the new tool head, it don't have nothing on it. I haven't done nothing to it. I haven't modified anything. That's why it wasn't talking. So once I took the tool board off the old head that used to be on it, and I unplugged everything and put it on the new one, then it worked fine. So then I leveled the bed and done this and done that. So now I need to put on the enclosure on it that I got from Kenny like 6 months ago. and then I'll do another test print. But I finally got it up and running back together. And at some point in the near future, I'm going to gift somebody, not do a drawing and not let a random person get it that don't need it. I'll gift somebody my other box turtle, and I'll ship it to them here in the U.S. directly, or we'll work something out on shipping. I won't charge them anything for the unit since it was given to me free to build. I had to pay $60 with Jason when he sent it to me to cover shipping costs, but I'll just send the box turtle to somebody else that might already have one. They know how to program it, and they might want another backup or a third one or whatever that they can use in conjunction with everything they already have. So that'll be up and coming, but it's sitting over here, and I'll also have to figure that out. And that's about it. Let me catch up on chat. My chat in this program here while I'm talking, it doesn't scroll. Klondike, what's going on?
Hey, Klondike, Da Vinci, Clownhammer,
Greedy Medic Vince,
Dave.
Timor.
Yeah, I want to appreciate and say thank you for the people who donated last week to me.
Oh, Dave Gatton.
And I'm probably gonna buy a jacket now with that money, what I have, so I can replace my jacket. And then I'm a little bit closer to my goal of getting to Smurf.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to get a table, but I have to get the table before, I think, February. So, because it's in March. I want to get. I know it sounds odd, but because of my lithophanes, I do want to get the most darkest corner they have there. Like, not much light.
Yeah, when I put the new hot in on, I finally got it working this morning while I was talking to Matt, or right before I came on, because I sit in the background for a couple hours before I go live. We just chatter. Other people could pop in, which rarely happens. And I got a clog. I ran some filament through it, and then I took it out, and I ran some hotter filament through it, and it clogged. So I had to take the hot end apart. On the new one I just put on it, and run the declogger all the way through the gears, out the bottom, and get the hot end hanging on wires, get it really hot, and I got it cleared out. That little tiny speck, as always, like it happens on the Centauri carbon sometimes when I change filament, where the cool zone and the geared mechanism meet, right there, I'll get a little tiny clog of filament, and I can't push it through. So I got that taken care of. So, SPC 3D, do you still want me to talk about what you might want to give away to somebody here in the U.S., but it needs to go to somebody that can actually use it, not just a random giveaway? Because if somebody gets it and they can't, because they offered it to me, and I'm not going to be using it, I can't use it. So I said, well, maybe we can do a giveaway during the day and give it to somebody that will actually build it.
Yeah.
But I have to see what he says before I even talk about what it is.
In
Well,
the
Gilroy, how you doing today?
in the new year, hopefully in January, if I get a sponsor for it, I want to do again printing for a government. It's a volunteer thing, and basically I print out these things. Like these little ones in different colors, of course, too. Oops. And they're basically for you put them on maps to see where location is from each unit, and it explains the person who looks at the map how much is there, what is what, and yeah, it's called a tactical terrain unit, APP6.
Hello, Rick.
So that's what I would be printing for a government, Ukrainian government.
Hello, Da Vinci. Timor 531, hello. Going back up through chat real quick.
I printed 2 sets of these, and each set contains over 1,000 pieces, more than 1,000 pieces.
Hello, Kenneth.
So each set takes me around about 2 weeks to print. I'm very proud of it, what I've done there. I want to do more, but I need roughly 12 kilos of filament to do that. I put my own money already in, so
A1 overheating fire hazard. I think I seen a thumbnail of Grant talking about that, but I didn't watch the video. Well, that's a bummer if that's happening. I've never had a printer ever that I've owned catch on fire on me, anything like that.
who catched on fire?
I don't know that anything did. You'd have to watch the video.
Oh, which one? Who?
Rechat. Possibly the A1 Grant's channel,
Oh, Grand. All right, I'll have a look later.
but I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I didn't watch him for a while.
No, Da Vinci I never did. I contacted Corality a couple times, and they never got back with me.
No, catch on fire.
Yeah, I need to watch it. Yeah, I need to watch it to give me something to talk about.
I wonder why we catch on fire.
I don't know. Watch it and see.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hard to say. Hello, Betty Boop. I remember when Trevor had problems with his FL Sun, or Folson, as he calls them. I don't know which one's right. I Googled it, and Google said Folson, but and we've always called them FL Suns. He had a problem with one of his, I forget what it was on it. Oh, can't think what it was he's having trouble with.
And we have somebody popping in.
You want to get excited like I do in announcing?
And here we have somebody coming in called Rob Ming. Yay!
And he shaved. Look at that. He looks different.
I do.
And your background.
What was that?
And your background looks different.
Yeah, I rearranged the house, the room back here.
Cool.
So all my printers are now over there.
You look like 10 years younger.
I know. I don't. It's what my wife likes.
Is he actually allowed to be? Is he over age to be on stream?
Let me go back to this right here for a minute. I've been waiting. Lavoron Tower, if you wish. If anybody's interested, they can email the winner's shipping address so I can notify West 3D. Okay, let's talk about that. Let's see. Let me share my screen. Go to Fabrico.
Oh, all right.
Endoscope. Butt
Yeah.
camera.
No, it's not butt camera. I got this one for my sister-in-law. Maybe she's trying to give me a message with that. I don't know.
Hey, when I popped in this morning and got set up before I went live, and Matt came in. He was in here waiting on me already. The minute he showed me, that's what I called it. And he says, "Honey, I told you that's what he was going to say." So,
No, I'm laughing at all the comments. Making fun of not making fun of, but oh,
ladies and gentlemen, we've got the one and only Maker Millwright. And he's all right. Here he is. What's going on, buddy?
What's going on, boys? Merry Christmas and all that jazz. Happy New Year.
I need to share my screen and talk about something real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, where's it at? Right there. Now, I'm not sure if I have the correct link, but let me show you what we're talking about. Okay, SVC 3D on Joe Telling's screen that he had the other day. And he was giving away all the goodies. SVC 3D, which is not in the U.S., won this by Mandic Really. And he designed a Voron-inspired PC case. They sell for $75. He won one, and it's a kit. And he offered it to me. It's very nice of him to do that. But I do not plan at any point in the future building another PC where I could utilize this. So he's like, well, maybe you might want to do a giveaway, and we could find somebody in the U.S. that would actually build it rather than say, hey, I won something, and then it sits and collects dust and they never use it. So I thought we would ask chat and see if there's anybody that might be interested. If you are, and we do a drawing for it, I'll give your information to SBC 3D. He'll pass it on to West 3D, and they'll get it mailed out to you. Stop talking, barking. Here, have crackers. So if anybody would like to go to West 3D, check out what they got there. Look at this link here from Fabrico and see if it's something you might be interested in. That's Romantic Really that designed it. And we can do a drawing for it. So let me see what Chad has to say about it. And we'll come back to everybody else. We'll go over here to chat. Hello, Rick Morrison. Oop. There we go. Let me get rid of that.
Let me get a glass for my...
Okay. Let me set up a giveaway real quick for that. You guys just start chatting away.
Yeah. Rob Mink, so what you been doing? What you been up to?
Well, besides shaving,
Yeah. It looks like you got caught on a lawnmower.
no, my wife just wanted me to. I've been working on car stuff and working on Crow 2.0. Well, just lots of stuff, getting stuff done.
Is it the one what we discussed about a few months ago about how to do the belt?
The magnetic belt. Yeah, this is the one that's going to have the magnetic belt in it.
Cool.
It's the variable angry Voron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm
Can't wait to
hoping.
see it.
Oh, thanks. I'm hoping to put a stealth changer in it too.
Hmm.
Yeah. So that should be fun.
Okay, we're going to do an early drawing right now. It will be just for that Voron-inspired PC case that you have to build. It will be USA only, and please, people that actually want to build it, please only enter this drawing when you see the link in chat here in a minute. I hate to give stuff to people that it's just going to say, well, I want it, and they never use it. It sits on the shelf for 5 years, and it never gets used. So it'd be really cool if people would only enter in the U.S. that actually can use this. I was offered to me, like I said, I don't. I have a PC here in a clear case. I have one in the garage. I can put it in, but I don't want to do it. I won't be doing it, so it should go to somebody that can utilize it and then post pictures online. And this will be from SPC 3D. He won it, and he will forward your information to West 3D if we win. So let me change this over, and we'll do a quick drawing on it. USA only. Be hashtag SPC USA. Hashtag SPC USA. And only people that can actually use it enter this. We'll give it about a minute. We'll do a drawing. So type you. Awesome. Yep, if you guys can actually use it, please enter. If you can't and you're not going to build this, please don't. So USA only, people that could actually build it and use it. And like I say, FPC 3D won this on Joe Telling's big stream that he just had. And he's unable to use it. He's out of the country. Offered it to me. I can't use it, so he's going to give it away on our show today. No. And Mandic Reality designed this. He has a video on it. Did you just enter, Rob? Did you enter? Okay. Let me go back to the correct page and we'll do a quick drawing on it. Oh, you guys didn't show up on that screen, sorry. I forgot to put you in on the screen. Here, let me do that real quick. There he is. Chat, no, I don't think chat could hear you talking just a minute ago because you weren't on the right screen.
Yeah. No, you're not muted. It's
When you were on
in
the
back
wrong
room.
There we go. Now everybody can probably hear you and see you, guys. All right, we've got a bunch of people entered. How many we got entered? I don't see anybody entered. What's going on?
I don't see anybody either entered.
What did I type wrong? SPC USA. SPC USA.
Did you put hashtag?
Yeah, I entered it. Well, that's weird.
Hmm.
I'm going to change it. Hold on. Let me reset it. All right, try that again, guys. I just now reset it. Hashtag SPC.
We wait a couple minutes.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't populate.
So make a millwright. What you been up to?
Oh, not too much. Just living the dream, you know. I got some new tanks and stuff, but I don't want to interrupt too much because this is really exciting and it's actually a really cool PC. So I didn't want to.
Yeah, I've been printing a little bit. Been printing this.
Oh, Cypher, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep, just the people that can actually use it, USA only.
it's like a
Please
combination lock. Made a
Oh.
little stand too.
I don't see it populating. It's not populating the damn link.
No, it's not populating.
It still says reset and start. It's not populating. What is going on?
What
Oh,
randomizer are you using, Jerry?
It's built into EV Mux. I use this every week. What is going on here? It's not working, guys, so stop typing. Hit reset again. It's not letting me reset it. Let me go here.
That's odd. Normally we never have a problem with this.
Yeah, I use it all the time. What is going on? I think somebody else on another channel had a problem the other day when they were using their program. It's not letting me reset it or start it or nothing. What the hell?
Oh yeah, blame Matt. Oh yeah. I'm the scapegoat, yeah.
This is crazy.
Oh, hey Jerry, if you I can share my screen and show off something that I just did like as a 1 hour design. If
Okay,
you'd
hold
like.
on. Yeah, let me go back to a normal screen. We'll have to do this in a minute, guys. I got to try to fix it. Sure, Rob, go ahead.
All right, I shared my screen. So, a friend of mine does lightsaber stuff, and so he had this lightsaber, which they don't make anymore. And he says it's like his favorite lightsaber for he does like LARPing and dueling and stuff.
Uh-huh.
No judgment, but they don't make it anymore. So not that. There we go. So I recreated it.
Fancy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He was all super excited that I could do it. So, like I said, it was just like an hour or two CAD session, if even that, just while chatting and just hanging out. But yeah, I just got to add the little holes for the to hold the tube in for it. But I figured that was fun.
This program screwed up.
Really well made. Good job.
Well, thanks.
Damn it,
We
damn it,
have
damn
a
it.
gray screen.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
it's good.
trying to fix it.
Yeah, I stopped sharing my screen. Sorry, Jerry.
That's fine. I'm in the back room doing other things. I messed up my screens.
Ah,
Not having a good day today.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, no, I'm having a great day until this giveaway screwed up on me. Like, what the
I
hell?
also,
On
I
the
also
funnier side,
Hmm?
I received this.
and Dusk. What? Where are you planning on sticking that, Matt?
You doing some colonoscopies there, Matt?
I know a lot of those poop jokes gonna come up on that stream today because of that. I said that to my wife. You guys are so predictable.
God, why is this happening to me? Okay, stay there. Don't move. Go back to studio mode.
Uh, Thanks. No, I used to have 4 Vorons. I'm down to 2 right now, but I'm making another one.
Yes, but how many baby belts do you have?
Um,
Wow.
Working or just parts of ones?
I assume working is the best answer.
I think 4 right now. I'd have to count.
Nozzle cam. Yeah, that might be a good idea.
What did you get it for, Matt?
I got it from my sister-in-law.
He's practicing some magic and or medicine.
No, 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 no. None of that.
Car mechanic or safe cracking?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, I got it fixed, everybody. We got 23 people entered. So anyway, I figured out what the problem was. I was putting in hashtag in a certain area where I shouldn't have put it, and then I couldn't reset it. But yeah, if you could actually might want to use this, it's from SPC 3D. He won it on Joe Telling stream. Mandic Reality created it. It's coming from West 3D. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's draw.
Matt?
USA only.
I didn't know it was working.
I got it fixed. You were still in there.
He didn't
I,
enter.
I had 23 people in there.
And I won. No, just kidding. I didn't enter. Adam.
Adam, are you in chat? Please say something. You won it.
No, he's a troublemaker.
Nah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, I know he's a good guy. I'm just giving you a hard time. I know him. I talk to him occasionally on the Discord server on Polymaker. He's also the out of Adam. He was on the show, I think, on Joe Telling show. He was an ambassador for Forge.
Adam, are you in chat? Please say something.
Yeah, I see him. He said, "What?"
Oh, I didn't have my channel way down at the bottom here. Congrats on winning. Here's my email. Shoot me an email. Well, first off, in chat, give me your initials of your real first name, last name. Give me your initials in chat. So when you send me the email, I know it's you. Then shoot me an email, and I will forward your email to SPC3D.
I hope that's a dog growling or something.
Yeah, she's being a butthead.
Okay. Couldn't tell.
She's blackmailing Jerry.
Here.
Like, give me treats and I'll leave you alone.
I didn't know if it was that or somebody was having digestional distress.
Yeah, I'm always hungry. I have like a bottomless pit in my stomach sometimes.
Me too. Oh, this is said I was building another one. This is actually part of it. It's the X gantry.
Mm.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Okay.
went fancy. I was able to find the machined aluminum X-axis and parts on eBay. Somebody had them used. They're like $30. So having fun with that. Went with the black rail. So that should be
Yeah, Adam, when you get a minute, shoot me an email, and I'll forward your email to SPC3D.
Yeah, do it immediately, please, Adam. Thank you.
Contact you. And here's the link if anybody would like to drop in.
Well, Jerry, your animal's not the only one being rootsy. I don't know. My cat's sleeping in the other room, so if you heard any cat noises, it's actually my bird.
Your bird mimics cat noises.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious. Like I'll come home and the cat will be meowing at me because she's hungry, and I'll meow back to her, and then it'll be the three of us all meowing at each other because a bird will join in.
On Jim's stream on Monday, what's Caleb, I think his name is, he was talking the chicken biscuits are really good, the crackers. So I went and bought some at the store, and they're good, but I think they're pretty heavy on spices. But I bought a box of them. Chicken biscuits are pretty good.
I'm gonna let him out.
Yeah, earlier instead of crackers, I had a big pile of little bitty dog bones I put on the counter, and she knew they were sitting here. That's why she kept messing with me.
What have you been up to, Jerry?
Oh, not much. I got a hot in order for the SVO8 so I can make it stock. I will not be using a box turtle. I'm going to probably gift that to somebody that could actually use it. And then I printed out this on this, my X1 Carbon. I got that little dude printed.
Nice.
And then I made a larger one. But at 73%, the purge tire fell over and I got a layer shift.
Oh no.
I had a lot of trouble printing it, but it took almost 4 days. And
Oof.
there's a layer shift right there at the eyebrows. Now, you look at the back, you can see it. Right there in the middle, you see that layer shift?
I think so. Yeah.
It's just barely there all the way through it. It's
I
not
would've
real.
thought-
It's not real bad, but it's bad enough that if I had designed this and I wanted to sell it, then I wouldn't be able to. But I didn't design it. I'm not selling it, so it's good enough. Took forever to print that. Painting different colors on it. And that is Pet G that I ordered called something Bears off Amazon. What's that stuff called? I guess it's made by Sunlu. I was told in chat. Tech Bear filament. They have 4 packs on Amazon, all kinds of filament. And that's what I've been working on all week.
Chat says tech bears.
Yeah, Tech Bears.
What about you, Maker? What have you been up to besides your tanks?
I had 2 catastrophic fails on a 395 mil model, so yeah, I can pull it. I haven't pulled it off the machine yet because I'm so mad, but yeah, here, let me get it. So I'm pretty bitter. I think what happened was my purge tower let go, and then it just became a problem. I might have been too cold, and my lab is not sealed very well, so I get like temperature shifts. So this is the new Polymaker Gradient Starlight and Black, and it was doing really good. The first one was a feed issue, my fault, but this one I have no idea what happened.
Oh, wow.
So I'm a little bit butthurt. It was like 40 hours.
You must. Well, Matt has. Never mind. No, never mind.
Do you want to borrow that?
Yeah. So, yeah, that's other than that.
Oh, it's good.
You can keep it afterwards.
Yeah.
One
then
side, one side's open on it. You can store bad prints inside of it. Put it on a shelf. Then whenever you bring it down, you can show off other bad prints inside of it instead of throwing them away.
yeah,
like the doll nesting.
I don't like to show off. I generally don't show off like misprints or bad prints.
Okay.
Because it makes the manufacturers look bad.
Oh.
Right. So I generally don't do that. But like what makes me laugh is like it got to the point where the wheels will actually turn, and then it failed.
Yeah. I get
This
it.
is just my big print and play truck. It's as long as my forearm, so.
What printer did you print on?
Only one.
No, that's a 400 millimeter build plate. I printed it on the
400.
Arzan 3-in-1 from Snapmaker.
Oh,
But
nice.
I've been getting a lot of like thermal issues because the weather's all over the place here right now in Vancouver. So I have enough to try it one more time, and then I'm out of luck. So I don't know if I will. I don't know if I have the patience for it. I released some new models. You guys have seen the Rat Rod. I don't know if you saw the Rat Rod that Stephen Poole, he did a print of it. It was really, really good. And that's about it for me, really. I'm trying to get my Voron to go, but I don't understand the networking solutions, so I'm getting confused. But yeah, I'm looking to move my Voron point 2 into mainframe for my processing site, and then that'll be because I am through all my sponsorships now, so that'll be something very special for me.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm looking for a sponsorship for one of my projects, what I'm doing. So the problem is I need filament, lots of filament.
I
That
just
should be pretty easy to get.
Yeah, I need roughly 1,200 a month
1,200 what?
of filament to have my
1200,
machines constantly running.
1,200 kgs?
No, 1,200 pound. Sorry, 1,200 pound I need a month.
You need
So
over a ton of or sorry, just under a ton. Oh, never mind. Never mind me. Half a ton. Half a ton of filament
no,
a
no, no,
month.
no, 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 no. Pound as in English sterling.
What's that?
Money, moolah,
I thought that was the euro.
bucks. No, in the UK we have pounds.
Sure.
You don't believe me? Ask your girlfriend. She's from England.
There you go.
pounds and a endoscopy camera.
Right. Right.
See, right. I do these then.
What's that?
Those are tactical terrain unit models called APP6.
For what game?
No, it's not for a game. It's for
Oh, it's for yeah. Never mind. Yeah, I know what it is. I just hadn't thought. Yeah.
so, and yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And they need like 88 sets of that.
Wow.
Yeah. Send me a DM. I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
I gotta back out, Jerry. I got my shows in a little bit here. I gotta get ready.
All right.
But thank you for having me.
Thank you for
Congratulations to the winner of the PC. Always a joy to see Mr. Mink. I love Rob Mink a great deal. Everyone should give lots of love to Rob Mink. He's a brilliant creator, and he's a definitely damn good engineer. Shout out to Mr. German. I love you, Mr. German. And Jerry, thank you as always from the bottom of my heart, man. Huge love. Be
You
safe.
have a great day. Have a great New Year, and I might raid into you later.
Sounds great.
Take care, guys. Or
All
guys.
right, bye now.
Oh, anyway, I got a cap on. I decided not to shave my head either, so I got gray, white hair going on here. I don't know if I'm going to shave it off and just leave the beard. More than likely, because I'm looking so old with the hair and balls on top, that I'll probably shave it all off and cut it off on the side somewhere and just have the beard. So we'll see.
You just embrace the Santa motif too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I had my hat on all month, and I was dropping in everybody's stream saying, Merry Christmas, ho, ho, ho. And most creators said something to me and wished me Merry Christmas back. 2 people, which I'm not going to name, ignored me. But whatever, they're busy doing their own thing. But just trying to pass some cheer all month along, and now we get the New Year. So, anyway. I got that Santa hat laying here. Got it in the front room. My grandkids, I still haven't got their presents yet, taken to them because of some family issues, medical issues.
Sorry to hear that.
That's kind of on the back burner. Yes, Merry Christmas, ho, ho, ho. Let's go.
Yeah, Clown, I've been pounding him back on too.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Klondike. What's going on?
Hey. No, ho, 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 what's up?
Ho, ho, ho. Let's go.
I'm sure you've heard this before, but what would you do for Klondike bar?
Oh, yeah. Quite a few times.
Who asked me that question?
Oh,
DIY Maker Mindset. It's roughly $1,600 a month I need for filament.
wow.
Yeah, you need to
Yeah.
contact the company, get sponsored.
Yeah.
That's a lot of filament.
Yeah.
You'll have to tell them what it's for and how you're going to promote them. And anyway,
Yeah. It's
I just-
Each set is like roughly 13 kilos, 12 to 13 kilos of filament. Each set. And each
Wow.
set have over 1,000 of these little pieces inside.
Wow.
Oh, Klondike. I
Yes.
watched. I only seen 4 entries. Was there more than 4 entries on the contest?
I honestly don't know.
Because I know you entered, Al entered. I watched your videos. I seen the one from Paul. I seen
Paul
his
entered, yeah.
video, and I think it was just you three. I mean, not four. I seen you three, and I haven't seen the other videos. When are they drawing a winner? They should all be one place where I can watch them all. You've done an
Yeah.
awesome job. Al done a great job. Paul done a great job.
I had to kick around a little fun with mine. not just the basic Christmas make. Oh, hi, cat. Yes, that's my leg. Say hi to Kitty.
Scratch and post. Chris
Um,
Travis, how you been, man? Haven't seen you in like forever. Hope you're doing well.
yeah, I was going to say Ryan will have a list up here shortly,
Okay.
and then I think on the 3rd is when they pick the winners.
And I figured
Tech cheaper. Are you melting it to heat your house or something? What do you mean by that? I don't use filament for heating my home.
no, because you want such a large amount.
Oh, yeah. Basically, each set is 12 to 13 kilos, and I can do run about 10 sets. Four sets a month to 6 sets a month I can do. So that's quite a bit, you know,
Sounds
of
like you're going to need
filament.
another printer.
Yeah, I calculated that in already for that because I calculated maintenance in and in the future another printer to get a production more faster going.
Hmm.
I thought about A1 Mini instead of an P1P because they're cheaper and the fact they're doing the same job as a P1P does. And
Well, you got the A1 combo too.
yeah, I need to have a combo for that to make these little things.
Now,
Uh,
any Cubics coming out with that? What is it, Cobra X?
mm,
Let me say something real quick, guys.
Yeah.
SBC 3D, he has contacted me. I'm going to forward you his email. Is that all right? Or do you want me to have him send me his mailing address to give you? If not, I can forward you his email, then you can contact him directly. Adam.
Klondike, what's this drawing or contest?
Uh, okay, our Ballard design, making it up as we go. We do a live. Matter of fact, we'll have one tonight. The contest was to do a Christmas themed project, but it had to be illuminated. Hence, whoops, let me go this direction.
Original.
Yeah, original, or come up with something. This is my design, something I came up with, not totally my design, but it's an icicle light with the Grinch's hand on a stand.
cool.
So the idea is just come up with something that was illuminated, do a quick video, and enter the contest.
When's the contest due by?
I was due by the 24th.
Christmas Eve, yeah.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
They had
And
they had a couple months notice, and they do it every year.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, this one was. And plus, I had to poke some fun at a friend.
Yeah, that tower you built, like I said, when I was a little kid, I had those GI Joes that were about 10 inches tall, the
Yeah,
big GI
exactly.
Joe, and that looks perfect. That what they would get up there with their rope and then slide down the rope off the tower. That's what that looks like.
I didn't even think about that, but yeah. Dude, I used to have GI Joe. Well, Gen Xers.
Yeah, they had fur
So-
on their face with the beards.
Yeah, they're highly collectible nowadays.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're action figures, by the way.
Kung Fu Grip. Yeah, I remember Kung Fu Grip.
Oh yeah.
No,
I
it's
used to go to a store called Woolco, and the GI Joe was in a box, like a shoe box, exactly his size. You pulled the top off, and the GI Joe was down there in it.
Then you had Steve Austin, the $6 million man.
Yeah, I had that.
What
Probably
kid
the
did?
stupidest toy I ever had was the one with Evil Knievel when you rev him up on the little motorcycle and he's a wireframe guy. He's
Yeah, yeah.
rubber, piece of wire in to build him, and you rev up the thing and it takes off the little motorcycle.
I love that. You remember the what was it, SSPs? Where you'd pull the string on the car and that wheel would spin and
Oh
take
yeah,
off. Oh, good memories.
yep, Evil Knievel.
There's a guy that has that's all he does is videos with his Evil Knievel, jumping stuff.
Howdy, howdy.
Hey, hey.
Welcome in. Please smash the like button, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, we do this every Saturday, 12 p.m. Pacific. I've been doing it for like 4 or 5 years now, and we talk about this, that, and everything. And we will be doing a giveaway for a roll of Polymaker later. We normally give away Ziltech, but they only allow me to do 3 a month, and we will be giving away a roll of Polymaker. That we do that every week, 4 times a month, or depending on how many Saturdays they are. So
Yeah.
there are.
Yeah. So that's gonna be the last time I'm gonna see you for an entire year.
See you next year, right?
I'm gonna miss you guys lots.
So my last stream, I was having fun and talking about how you could blow stuff up. And what I mean by that is, in the train in my train world, I run 2 different scales. I love N scale, which is really small, and then of course I do G scale, which is really big.
So to do a train heist, you use a stick of dynamite and you ride your pony.
I was surprised by your title that that the video didn't get taken down.
I know, right?
And
I wondered about that.
And then on Joe Telling stream, I was really surprised when the guy with the dart company came out there with all of his blasters, and that stream never got taken down because of that. Unless they somehow, because of the charity stream, they got something cleared, and we might be talking about this and this. I don't know, but it was really surprising because normally on any kind of a live stream, even if it's laser engraving, and I'm engraving one of those things we're talking about, and I'm showing it and talking about it, the algorithm takes the stream down.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, this one went good. So it probably knew I was just talking about.
When that happened, I'm going, oh no, don't do that on camera, not live. And it worked, and that's like, okay.
Yeah.
So, great.
Maybe they're getting a little more lenient, or AI's getting
Or
better.
they're getting it figured out. Because on this stream, a long, long time ago when we first started, a bunch of people on stream were showing off what they had in the closet.
I remember. Yep.
And we were doing that too, right? It wasn't in any threatening way, just saying, hey, look what I got. But yeah, but you can't do that no more. Not on live streams.
No, but my live stream, it was talking about taking HO scale models, which are about yay big, and then blowing them up for G scale. Hence, the tower. That was actually HO. Some things, when you blow them up, they look good. Some things are over exaggerated. Like this is the water tower I did.
Oh, that's nice.
But when you blow it up, like for HO, to make things stand out, you exaggerate certain things.
You need to put 4 big windows in that with a yellow light that turns around and lights up your backyard as it's spinning.
Oh,
that looks like a lighthouse, yeah.
Okay.
Have a similar base on it or something. Make it look like stone or something. But that'd be cool. Have a lighthouse and have a motor, have it rotate.
That's actually a good idea. I could always just do an actual lighthouse. But the whole theme of it was to show, because there's an abundance of HO models. Not a lot of G and not a lot of N scale at the moment. And I was just trying to show that you can go either way with the printers. Oh, puzzle.
Yeah, it's Da Vinci.
Oh, Da Vinci Code.
Yeah. Came out pretty well.
Yeah. I'm just reading what Kilroy said, not to say the BU word.
And this is very smooth. I mean, so smooth, I have to be very careful that other things don't turn.
Oh, is that one of those lock things? You got to figure out the combo to open it?
Yeah. But this one is actually alphabet. So you spell a name on there. Or whatever. And then you have like a little canister inside. Hold on, let me open it.
Greg Wilson, Nature Photography, wants to know how long will that take to print? What are you talking about, Greg? I missed what we were talking about when the comment came up. So please let us know what item and we'll find out. I think he meant.
This takes roughly 6 hours to print altogether.
And
If
then
you
if
have
you
multiple printers,
The
maybe
tank,
on more.
oh, the tank,
Klondike's tank.
14 hours. I don't. It's. I'm not gonna lie. It's one of those. I was happy to get it scaled into fit. I printed that one in the K1 Max, and no, actually, it took 20 hours.
And this
And
was
I'm
like
printing-
3.5 days.
There
And
you
the
go.
reason he had Cheeto teeth is that was one of my 4 colors.
Oh,
So out of the 4 colors I had, I figured, okay, I don't have white. Let's give him Cheeto teeth.
Cheeto teeth. See, I'm actually printing the last piece right now on the K1, and that's the tower support that tank's gonna sit on.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's pretty tall. Here's my tape measure. It's over 2 foot, so it'll be about a 3 foot model when it's done. Nothing that can't be bypassed by a hammer.
Yep, but that was really dumb of me to take all night to realize what was wrong with the Sovol. Why I couldn't connect the clipper.
Is that an SVO8?
Yeah,
Is it the max?
no.
I want to try a max just because of the.
Ryan
the
has
B
one.
scale.
I don't think he's too. I don't know how happy he is with it.
He's been printing some plates. I noticed he had a fault on his first, but I think he got it worked out.
3D
Well-
printing with a large format 3D printer is completely different in my experience with 3D
It is a
printing with
challenge.
standard FDM.
You froze, Rob, for a minute, but you're back.
Oh, okay.
We could
Did you
hear
guys-
you. You kind of glitched for a minute.
Oh, okay. Because I had a meter by meter by meter cube quartz that I built, and
Did it wave a lot? The bed.
I had to slow the printer way down because I could actually see it resonate. Like, could see the whole gantry flexing under faster movements.
I wonder these Chinese companies that got the professional printers that we'll never own in their warehouses when they do giant statues, and they're professionally built. They're not cheap like the Elegant. What's it called? The Giga, the
Like the
$2,500
the
Giga.
orange
Base-
Giga.
Yeah, that which is basically that's great to hang clothes on like a treadmill. I think a lot of people kind of do that with it because they have issues, but I don't know. But I think a professional one like that that's built with something we can't afford. It's like a $10,000 or $20,000 printer that's built a little bit bigger than a Giga. I wonder if they have the same type of issues, or if they just print perfect all the time.
Oh, probably. Except there you're running. If you look at the bed, it's. Let's say that like the Neptune here, the bed's moving, so it can flex easier.
Yeah,
But on the Orange Storm, isn't the bed attached to the frame itself? So
yeah.
there's less movement.
It's just like the SVO8. The bed doesn't move, and the gantry moves up and down. The bed stays on the bottom.
Yeah, I won't mind one of those either, but I don't have the room.
That's why I got rid of mine because
Yeah.
it was half my printer space, and if it was one printer that I didn't use that much, I actually had a very large scale Delta printer I had too that was a tool changing Delta
Oh, cool.
that I had built, and it ended up being at a friend's house for a while because I just didn't have the space for it, and they wanted to play with it. So,
If you have an
Go ahead.
If you have an X1 carbon with an AMS, is an AMS2 compatible with AMS1? So if somebody had an X1 carbon with an AMS and you want to buy a second AMS, do you have to get one just like yours, or can you buy the newer version and plug it into it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Many people in chat probably have already done that.
Well, now I know on the P2,
Actually,
you can use
Build
multiple.
Overbot's probably done it for sure.
You can mix them.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Dan.
Now you said carbon. Were you talking about like the bamboo instead?
Huh?
You said the AMS for the carbon, or
Oh,
the
I
bamboo
meant I
carbon.
meant I meant the X1 carbon, not yeah, the X1 carbon, the bamboo, not the Century carbon Elegoo. Yeah,
Well,
Because I
they're
know
both
on the P2S you can use the older ones and the newer ones together, from what I
because
read.
my X1 carbon a long time ago I did a video where I put the Capricorn tubing, which is called Tough Tube, from TH3D on it, tighter tolerances, and I was having trouble printing with it. It just wasn't pulling properly. So I went on Bamboo site instead of Amazon. I bought their cheap stock stuff it came with that they recommend for their printers, and I put that all back on it, and it's working fine. But then slot one was kind of dragging on a motor, and I realized why. It's because where the slot goes through the hole, it's off to one side, cutting at an angle, and it's pulling on it. So I already had some 3D printed caps a long time ago, but I popped on it, and then I kept printing, and then the tower fell over,
Oh shit!
and then it's clogging, all so much filament and changes. It kept jamming, but I wasn't going to give up on the print. It was a lot of time and filament, so I knew I had a layer shift there. I thought I did, and I figured I'll just keep printing and see how bad it is. But it's good enough. It's good enough on
Well,
this shelf. You'll never notice it.
I really don't see where is it above his eyebrow. Oh, there it is. You can only see it on the back.
Okay, but then when I turn it, it does follow around.
Okay, I see it.
You can find it. It's not real obvious. You can see it right there above his eyes.
Yeah,
It's just a little bit off, but it's you know
still a fun model.
yeah. If this is something you was gonna prime and paint, you could just heat that up and you could blend that in everywhere and probably hide most of it. But obviously, took forever to print like that, multiple colors.
so Built Over Bot, if you really want to take me up on that next, I can rebuild one of my large scale printers. But I had to measure to make sure it would fit out of my house. I made it 3/4 of an inch smaller than my biggest sliding glass door in this room, and then I had to borrow a van to drive it up to Maryland.
Oh, oh, you should have seen this. I don't know. Can I show it on? I can. I picked this guy up right here. Whoop, whoop. My cover wants to cover it.
That's a cool printer.
That's fast.
That's the Hot Rod Henry from like 10 years ago or something like that. But it's Core XY. And to get that home, at first I'm like, oh, I throw it in the trunk of my car, right? Looking at the pictures. No.
And we had to take the one of the doors off the back of the conversion van to get it in.
Ooh. Yeah, this one here, I literally slid it into the trunk and had it sit sideways. It locked itself in. And then I tied the trunk, from the trunk around just to get it home. But it wasn't intended, but I ended up with it, and I'm not saying no. But yeah, I've got a couple boards for it already and getting ready to switch it out, update it. It's a hell of a printer. It's all like 4mm aluminum sheeting.
Oh wow!
So it's thick. It's heavy duty. Took 2 people to get it down to the dungeon. But the bill plate, it's only 350 by 350, but it has to be maybe 850 for height, if not taller.
So it's like a tall Voron 350.
It's Core XY, which was interesting for the time it was built. But yeah,
Here's a link to Matt German's PayPal. If any of you'd like to donate to him so he can buy more filament. Link right there. I just seen it in the back room.
So Matt, I got an awesome filament sponsor. It's one of the first people actually I was buying large quantities of filament from. I don't know if anybody remembers way back when I was making the baby belts, not the baby belt pros, but the yellow and orange baby belts were all made with Newmaker PLA. and I thought they went out of business. I ran into them again at Rocky Mountain and talked to them, and they gave me a spool um, at their booth, and I talked to them some more, and they're now a filament sponsor of mine, which is awesome. And it's really good stuff for the price, like really good stuff. I use it for all my prototyping.
There
Kenneth,
you go.
yes, I would be interested in it. Contact me over Facebook, please,
Okay.
Kenneth.
That's how I had to ride home.
Oh, wow.
It worked. Oh lordy,
How do you like your old Lincoln?
I love it. I like big cars.
In this case, you didn't have a big enough car.
That's true. That's true.
You ever
I got a
tried a trailer on it?
Actually, I have a little trailer I'll pull around with my Rav. I have a
Oh,
Rav for it, so I do have a small car. But summertime, this is my, big cars. Guys like big cars and big booties, kind of a deal.
Yeah.
See, I have all small cars except for my 2 trucks.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, like old Datsuns and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, it's a good car. It's got 70,000 miles on it now.
Oh, you're just breaking it in.
Oh yeah.
Those modular V8s. I had a truck that had the same engine as that, a F-150, and I had to get rid of it because the frame rusted out, not because it had any mechanical issues.
Yeah, I lost the whole bottom side of I had a Ford F, and they rust out real fast,
I was
especially
driving.
around the kick panels.
Oh, my
Yeah,
issue.
Unless you live in Vegas, then you don't have to worry about the salt and stuff.
Yeah.
My issue was the back end. I was driving down the road, and the shock absorber broke off the frame.
Oh, wow.
I turned it right around. I was like, I'm done with this thing. I'd already replaced the spring perch on the other side because it had rusted out and broke off the frame. Or was breaking off the frame. It hadn't fully separated.
Yeah, no, kind of the same. I had a Ford F-150, and then I just haven't replaced it yet. I don't know with what. I've been actually looking at vans.
I watched a ton of videos online about all the new trucks they're coming out with, or they've been out with for the last couple of years. All the mid-size, this is effing ridiculous. They're 50 grand and up, and they got 4 cylinders in them. They're garbage, and every one of them they blow engines. They have nothing but problems and headaches. And so you're going to pay 50 grand or more. If you want a full size, you're paying 80. The minute you drive it off the lot, you lose all your money on it. So if you ever sell it, you're upside down. That's just they're all garbage. Shame.
So apparently, they've passed a law where Japan, some of those small trucks, Toyota came out with the small truck, and apparently it was passed to be sold in the U.S.
Nice.
What?
So that'll be cool.
When did I have my head in my hands? Huh. I'm okay.
Oh, your T what is it? The T100, T1000, whatever the model.
T500?
Oh. I thought he meant I was like this.
No, but no, Jerry, exactly. That's why I don't have a car newer than a 2009. 2009 is my newest car I own. 1965 is the oldest that I have in my driveway.
I got a 2001 Chevy Silverado 4-wheel drive that I drive now. It's not a 4-door, it's 2-door, and the back doors open up like suicide doors. And I'll probably, next year, I'll probably just get it repainted. It's got new tires on it. It runs great. Not a problem with it. I'll probably just get it painted. My wife, 4 or 5 years ago, accidentally hit a little wall in somebody's yard when she was backing out of their driveway that caved in my passenger door and the kick panel
Oh,
where you
wow.
put your feet in down below. It caved that in. And then I went like a dummy. Instead of getting it properly pulled out, I drilled a bunch of holes in the kick panel. Not the kick panel. I forget what it's called. It's
Quarter panel.
no,
Sill?
right there where your feet go in at.
The sill? Rocker
No.
panel?
Rocker panel.
There you go.
The rocker panel. I put a bunch of holes in, try to use a dent puller and pull it out, which I couldn't. So I'm gonna have to. I bought a kit where you glue on these things. You try to pull them out with the dent puller, and if I can't get that to work, I'll let a shop do it. But I need to get that fixed and get it repainted and stuff. So anyway,
That's a structural frame part. You're probably going to be hard pressed to pull that out. I know it's a body on frame for that truck, but it's
Yeah.
still like a safety bar part of the
Yeah, a lot of
cab.
people, they cut them out and they buy a new piece and they weld it in.
Yeah. No,
And
I have. Hmm?
I've got a wire feed welder, but I don't want to work on my own vehicle on something like that. I might screw it up and start burning bigger holes than what I need there. So,
Well, practice makes perfect, though, Jerry.
yeah. Well, when I was younger, I had arc welder, I had a little bit of anything and everything.
I have 3 welders in my garage.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I have 2 4-cylinder pickup trucks, and I love them to death. I got them both with blown heads. An old '90s Nissan 4-wheel drive pickup truck manual, and my
Manual, man. So you have safety or theft protection.
yep, and then my my sibling just gave me their old 2002 Tacoma, which was a California car that also after like 260,000 miles, the head wasn't sealing the valves, so I just slapped a new head on it and did
Oh,
some
there
other
you go.
stuff to it. It's also manual 4-wheel drive.
I used to have an '08 Tacoma in '08, '09, and '10. I had it for 3 or 4 years, bought it brand new, and it had a 6-cylinder. It had done good, but if you had put 2 adults in the back seat, because it was a 4-door, then it kind of, the suspension in the back end was kind of bottoming out real easy with 2 other people in it. But it was great for 2 people, got around fine. But now to think that they're making trucks mid-size and bigger than that Tacoma, and they're putting a 4-banger in them with a turbo. But they build engines different nowadays than they used to. But I just can't imagine a 4-cylinder being in a truck. Period.
I can just share my screen. Actually, I got my camera of my driveway up. We're
All
talking
right.
about cars.
Mm.
I got my '65 Mustang. It's actually a friend of mine's that we're fixing up together. I got my daily driver, 2009 Scion manual. Got my
Oh, a
son's Subaru.
lunchbox.
Take care, Chris.
See
Got
ya.
my son's Subaru. I got my 280Z that I'm putting a turbo on. I got my 71 510. This is the Tacoma I was talking about. There's my wife's SUV. In front of that is my D21.
Huh.
Hmm?
I had a 280Z, and then I used to sell Subarus. Impressed me actually. We had a little sand pit area down by a dealership, and I'd take the Subaru down into the sand pit, then hit the brakes to where the car would sink into the sand. What is it? The way the transmission works, and the rear and the front end would take the power from one and go to the other,
Right.
pull it right out. But the look on the faces of the customers at first were like, "I don't believe you just did this." But then after doing that, they're like, "Holy smokes, it's a fun little car."
Yeah. Well, it's going to be my son's first car. We've already replaced the power steering pump and air conditioning compressor, rear wheel bearing, all 4 shocks, all 4 tires. We got to do the front wheel bearing and the power window switches, and it should be good to go. I also dropped the transmission pan and did a repair on the transmission valve body.
Now, have you 3D printed anything for the car?
Yeah, my 280Z has 3D printed turn signal lenses.
Really?
Yeah, right off the bat, that's the first thing I can think of. I think actually, if you're curious, Jerry, I can pull up a picture. I think I have it on Imager. Give me a second.
Hey,
Oh,
Jerry.
the Snapmaker U1. You shaved your head?
No, you're talking about shaving it. Actually, I feel kind of hippie-ish. I got fuzz.
The Snapmaker U1, I got a hold of them on Facebook talking to them. They referred me to the person I need to talk to. And I emailed him, told him who I was, what I do, and why I want to review one of their units. And he asked if I was going to CES here in a couple weeks in Vegas where I live at. And I said, I'm not. And I done a little more chatting, and then he gets back to me and said, well, I don't have any more units to review. But if you want to buy one, blah, 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 which I'm not going to do, we hire people occasionally to do work for us. Whatever, dude. Anyway, that's as far as that went. So.
Is that yeah. I miss mine, dude. I really miss mine.
So there's that, and then this is with the lights on.
What material did you use? Is that
That's
like a
PETG.
PETG? Okay.
Yeah, I used to have a 270 or 280. I don't remember which it was. Long, long time ago.
If it was fuel injected and looked like this, it was a 280. If it was boxier than this, it was a 280ZX. If it was carbureted, it was a 240Z or 260Z.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
When I bought it from Pick Apart. It had been wrecked. I paid $500 for it. It needed a new clip on it, and there was a place in Vegas that was selling fenders and hoods, remanufactured stuff for the car. And when I had it towed to my house, I'm looking around cleaning things up, and I take off one of the fenders, and one of those key boxes fell out. So now I had keys to the car. That was awesome. And I got keys to the doors, the ignition, everything. So
They got lucky.
yeah,
They're not cheap nowadays, those
Well,
cars.
no, they're not. What is it? The 270 that has the rear seat?
It's the 2+2. The 260 and 280Zs
260.
had an option for the 2+2.
I
I
think
have
it was
one,
a
yeah.
300 that kind of looked like a spaceship. I always wanted one of those, but never got one.
I had a
300 maybe.
300ZX twin turbo. I had one of those. Had to sell it. There we
That
go.
one.
Because of
Yeah.
no. When we got married, when my wife and I got married, I had 3 sports cars.
Yeah.
So that was one of them.
Hmm.
Oh,
Well, anybody have anything planned for the next week?
Taking it easy this week. Except, well, tonight we have Ryan's show, our Ballard Designs.
He said he won a helmet. He showed it on Facebook when he went
I
to the
missed it.
Dallas game the other day, and the
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Commanders, or Redskins Commanders, that he won a helmet from somebody. So that was cool.
Yeah, except it's no longer Redskins, it's something else.
Commanders.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they ruined it. It should be Redskins. I'm sorry.
The Redskins, the Indians that it was named after, they liked that name, that promoted
Yeah.
them, and they go and change it. This, never mind. Don't want to go down that road.
Nah, it's too politically correct. We don't need
Yeah,
that.
it's just dumb stuff. Idiots. But whatever.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I have planned a New Year's Eve party and a birthday party. I'm going to.
Land Rover. Yeah, my wife wanted a Land Rover a long time ago. And when she was on vacation in Florida one year, I bought one from this lady I used to work with. It was real pretty. It was red. I replaced the rear airbags and this and that and this and that. And it was, if it was new, it might have been better than it was. It had a lot of issues. So we eventually sold it, thank God.
See, but what you didn't realize is after replacing everything, you're pretty much done fixing it up.
Yeah. The suspension was air controlled, and when things are new, they're great. But when they get older and they start drying out, and you got to replace stuff, then that's when you need to move on and go get another new one. So
Yeah. I don't know. Let's see, our RAV. I call
Indians
mine.
to Riverhawks, unbelievable.
I don't know if the person's still in the chat. Chris, I think was his name.
Hey, Simon.
I'm definitely interested in what you said to me about designing some stuff for similar what I did for the Royal British Legion. Yeah, contact me please over Facebook. Or if you know me in Discord and Polymaker, contact me over there. That's the
That
best way to get in
That was
contact
Keith,
with me.
developer, that made that comment earlier. I don't know if he's still in chat.
Yeah.
Well, you can share out your email, private chat. And I can share your email, Matt.
No, I don't want to share my email.
Okay.
Not my email.
Why?
I
You get
only
tons-
have 2 emails and I use them.
You get tons of spam from people every day. I
I
share
know.
my
Oh, yeah.
under every week, my main email, and you wouldn't believe how much garbage I have every day.
I know. I know myself. I have enough
When
garbage
you
on
order
my
stuff
account.
online, you got to be careful what you click on. That no, I didn't order that, and no, I'm not going to click on it.
Yeah.
Just go directly to that company you deal with to see if that's what they're saying about something.
Mm.
Hmm.
Huh.
Anybody a lip reader?
No.
No.
Oh,
Yes, honey.
Oh, Lordy.
I bought the turkey.
Oh, my
You're a
sister,
turkey.
my sister done something. What's it
We're
called?
talking about
I
food.
watched the video. I can't pronounce what was the word called. I want to say split cock, but she called it something else. Where you take the turkey, you cut out the backbone, you flatten it
Oh,
completely
yeah,
out
yeah.
of a baking pan, and she cooked it like that the other day. Her and her husband. It took an hour and 10 minutes to cook. Really juicy, came out perfect. Was not in a bag, but I think she called it something cocked, spat cock. There you go. Hey, Peds Liz said it. Oh, Peds Liz. Yeah, I've never done that to turkey, cutting backbone out of it or whatever, flatten it out, baste it up, whatever. But yeah, never done that. But I guess they came out great.
I've seen them smoke them too, and I've been tempted on. I have a not a big smoker, kind of a medium size
Uh huh.
pellet smoker, and I
No.
was thinking about doing that, doing a bird in it. Big turkey wouldn't fit though.
You ever tried smoked chicken?
Oh yeah,
That's pretty good.
smoked chicken, ribs, yeah, brisket. One of my
And
favorites, pork butt.
if somebody didn't see this, in Pet G off of Amazon that I got trying out, I done a little test print instead of Da Vinci. And then I went over a Mexican carbon, I replaced all the PTFEs in it, put it back to stock, and then I printed this out. And then at 73%, after about 3 days, I had the purge tower fell over. So I took some aluminum tape, taped it back down, kept printing. It was kind of working not very well. Was making a stringing mess everywhere. Finally got it done, but as you can see right there in the middle, see that line? It
That's
goes
for
all the
stands
way
up.
through. And it's sad. It doesn't destroy the print, but I'll just stick it on the shelf. It's noticeable if you look for it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. But other than that, it came out good. And you got Cheeto teeth, so. Anyway, I had the 4 colors to work with. I only had the one AMS, and then I got some more off of Amazon. I guess I think it was Da Vinci or somebody in chat last week, bought it with a Sunlu brand. And Tech Bear is the brand name. It's Pet G. They got different 4 packs online. It comes out to like $8 a roll when you buy it. Comes in a larger box with all 4 rolls in it. So I thought I'd try some more Pet G, and I got some more of it. But I'm real happy with the model from Wexter. Got off of printables. It's like $5 or $6.
Yeah. Oh, this stuff. Ah, there it is.
There you go. There's a box of it. And then that comes in as another Amazon box. One thing that
Yeah,
Amazon does a lot, and I'm glad they did into this, is
I
when
like
they
the
put the
colors.
sticker. When I don't like when they put the sticker directly on the box, that box. But luckily they had that inside a second box.
Yeah. No,
But yeah,
I decided to do the same.
I just pick a generic profile and it's printing fine. Not an issue with it at all.
No, I'm impressed. I think that's all Gatton's fault.
Yeah, it is. He's the one that first started talking about it, and I'd never heard of it before. But then I'm not out there constantly looking for what's new, and there's always something new every day somewhere. And then you started talking about it, and then Ryan started talking about it, and I bought some.
Yep. Yeah, and I like their little bundles. You know, I picked up 2 of them because each bundle was different colors, and it's all Ped. This is Ped G,
Yeah.
and I'll tell
Well,
you what.
I think that's all they have on that website, it's Pet G, that I seen.
Going from PLA to Ped G was kind of iffy for me, you know, because I went from ABS to PLA,
Yeah.
and that was a wonderful change. And then, you know, going to the Ped G was also one of those, do I really want to? I'm loving it. I love the Ped G. And then for the models that go outside, like this guy, it worked out perfect.
Yeah. And
So,
then they have HT PLA from Polymaker. I've done the birdhouses outside over the summer heat. It hasn't affected them yet. So,
see, I haven't tried that yet. I want to try that. Yeah,
yeah.
you said something about that too. So that I don't have a clue on yet. You
And
do.
now that I got the X1 Carbon back up, there's a lot of things out there that are multicolor I want to start making. Because the AMS has been down for quite a while and I didn't fix it, and I finally just replaced all the PTFE. What do I do with all my finished prints? Once in a blue moon, I sell a few here and there on Etsy. I give them away to people occasionally. I've thrown a lot away. I have boxes and boxes of them just stored. I have so many things that I need to go through, take my time to look at them one by one and see, is this sellable? Should I keep it and maybe try to put it on Etsy one of these days, or Facebook Marketplace, or I'm not going to have a yard sale of 3D prints out front. That won't work. So
Well,
and I,
find one of those
I
like
used
little
to do
craft
yard
shops.
sales. Most of my life I've done yard sales on and off, and I could always mix it, but I haven't. Yeah. Da Vinci, happy birthday. I see that in chat. Happy birthday.
Oh, I just read that.
Congrats.
Pizza on a smoker, clown hammer. I saw that and I want to try it.
Pizza on a smoker?
It's pizza on a smoker. So instead of baking it in an oven, you put it in a smoker. Oh, is he talkative?
I got a smoker.
African gray, right?
Yeah. Sorry about that. I got a phone call. Friend of mine.
No, is that what it was? No, I'm sorry.
My mom has brain cancer.
Oh,
she's
sure.
really been sick with us. So it was a friend of mine just asking about her. So
Oh, cool. We used to have a pet store. I had
I'm trying,
one with.
I'm trying to
bottles
whistle,
now.
but I lost a lot of teeth in the last couple of years. And anyway, I can't whistle no more.
he probably won't respond. He's getting his second favorite thing right now. Just scritches. His favorite thing is another name for Lejeune, which he knows the name of it, and he will get completely distracted wanting one. If
That
you
was real good pizza. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, Clown Hammer won that one grill, and I'm thinking about next year. I'm either going to buy one, but I already have a real big grill that you throw stuff on it, and it's open where the flame can get to your meat and char it. But he's got a big flat top. It's called the name will magically appear in chat, and then I forget what they call it. It's big grill, Blackstone.
Blackstone. I've
Yeah,
seen
that's
those.
perfect for what's the word I want to use? For doing cheesesteaks and stuff like that, it's perfect for it.
Ooh, I haven't had a good cheesesteak forever.
Yeah, I love them. My wife will go out and she'll order a steak to eat that she has to cut, but she won't eat a cheesesteak, which is the same damn thing, cut up. I can't seem to explain it to her. I don't know.
And see, I have both a smoker and a grill, and I use my smoker way more than my grill.
With charcoal, you mean coals?
My smoker?
Yeah.
No, my grill's a gas grill. Yeah, it's not the same.
What about your smoker? What is it? We put wood in it, coal, charcoal, what?
It's pellets. So
Okay.
you buy a bag of pellets and you dump it in the hopper, and pretty much it go, set the temp, and yeah, the best pulled pork, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah, I've got a smoker that a friend of mine gave me that he built with his dad. It's like built like a tank, and I've
Okay.
never directly used it. It's always been my friend John who goes to the Maker Fair, with expos with me, the Rip Rap festivals, and he's always been the one that used it, but he hasn't used it in like a year now, and so I'm thinking about whether or not I need to rehome it or if I need to get serious and learn how to use it. But
It's not that difficult, actually.
Yeah, Jimmy, I was going to show Teak for Atlas. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
Matt's slacking on the job.
No.
Endoscope. Matt's got an endoscope.
Yeah, I wanted to throw that off before you go to Tinky Atlas.
That
Yeah.
reminds me, I got to go to the doctor's.
It's. I can hook it up to a phone too.
What?
thanks for all the well wishes, guys.
What?
Yeah.
Here, jump up.
It's
Come here,
with a
say hi to everybody.
USB connection. As you can see.
Waterproof?
I'm not sure. I'm not gonna try it.
Like we've been through several
It
jokes.
should plug into your phone. I have one. I don't know if it's the same brand. They plug into your phone. Because my sister had a leak behind her toilet one time, so I ordered one. I made a real small hole in the drywall, and I stuck it in and I searched around. It has a light on it, and I could see where the problem was. So I didn't have to tear out a large area of drywall, which is hell to fix. Replace it and texture it and paint it and tape it, etc. And I was able to, that camera came in very handy.
That does make it nice. It's good for working on cars, too.
Yeah,
Yep.
What?
I think that was a bird.
The
Let me
farting
take
noise.
your
Yeah,
share screen.
that was my bird.
Oh,
What's up, buddy?
Here we go. Let's check out Maker Vikings Tinker Atlas, everyone. It's here somewhere. There it is. And we'll put it right there, and then we're going to push this button. Alrighty. See what we got going on. I haven't posted on here in a week, but it's at tinkeratlas.com. It used to be free to join, but on the stream last week, Thomas gave away lifetime membership, and I'm trying to understand how that works. I thought it was free to join. Unless it's free to join for a certain period of time, or is there other perks I don't know about, and that's why you gave away a lifetime membership? I don't know. Not sure.
Sorry.
But I'm a visual person. I like pictures. I don't read much. So I'm sure if I stopped and read that page, it'd probably explain it somewhere. Cut or print. Designed this for the parents of newborns to display the newborn bracelet. Cut from 3mm basswood. Nice.
yeah. Talk about laser cutting.
Tech Keeper. Lots of new things coming in print inventory. Zip support, new views, thousands times faster, no joke. If you want the beta test, let him know. Yeah, I've got print inventories installed on my computer, and I haven't done anything with it in a long time. I do know a long time ago that when I put a file in there that had a zillion parts, it broke them down into a zillion parts. I thought it would put them in folders and keep them all together. Maybe it's been updated and it will now. I don't know. But I haven't turned it on. It's been a minute.
Sorry about that, Jerry. Forgot my mic was open. I was talking to my bird. He wants to chew my chair.
That's
So-
fine.
Oh, that's fine.
Hobby Main says it has tiers you can join. Okay.
Oh, it's certain features.
That's neat.
That's fun.
Harley's Hammer, the Loot Lab from Hobby Main. That's nice. Looks like print came out real good. Print quality. Here's Maker Millwright. He was on with us earlier.
Oh,
Currently
talk about
streaming
hand scale.
Well, Jerry, I'm gonna hop out here. I haven't eaten anything yet today. I'm getting hungry.
Well, you can eat and mute your camera if you want. But anyway, thank you for coming on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
You're always welcome.
Well, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, Jerry. Be well, Matt. Nice to meet you, Klondike.
And likewise, Rob.
Thanks.
Neil Coy, is that how you pronounce that, Prince? He's doing a box turtle here. That's what I'm going to probably be gifting mine to somebody who's already built. And if anyone was to already have one that I gifted it to, they could instantly wire it up and have two of them together. Because it was sent to me to build free of charge from Jason LDO Motors. I had to pay $60 shipping, done some videos on it, never got it to work with the SV08. Decided the SV08 stayed broke down for a long time, finally put a stock hot end back on it. I realized that I'm not the kind of person who wants to spend a lot of time building and tweaking. I just want to get to the end of the road right now. So
Yeah, I've gone through that stage with all the older printers and stuff. But today, they're almost like appliances.
yeah, those are beautiful there. Those came out really nice. Jedi Spidey.
So one of my goals is to get more people into 3D printing for model railroading.
Yes.
And besides my G scale, my big stuff, I also do N scale, my modules. And I figured a theme out for one of my modules as we're showing models off. I just printed this the other day.
Oh, cool.
And that's if you're into Fallout, like I'm not even close. There's a lot of really cool models out there, and this is the casino. What is it, Real 38 or 38 Real or something like that? And it's in what is it, New Vegas. So I figured, why not? And there's some really cool models out there. This one was on Colts, I believe. Oh, Lucky 38 Casino. That's what this one is. And this one I did on the P2S, and it turned out, I mean, phenomenal. I'm impressed with that printer.
Very nice.
But this here, this is what I was worried about the most, because how it printed just this way. But you can see there's, you can see a little right here where the supports were. But other than that, I mean, that can get cleaned right up.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing that's always killed me on prints. Things print perfect till you find where you got under extrusion and underneath where the didn't quite work out and just pain.
Oh, the overhang. Yeah, I had to sand this one down a little bit.
Sand it, put a little resin on it, cure it, sand it, type thing. Putty works.
But personally, it turned out phenomenal. I'm impressed with this model.
Very nice. Oh, what I click on? I don't know what I clicked on. There it is. See, we keep scrolling. Nope. I'm on Lost Boys page. Hit the back button here. I think we're back at the beginning. Yes, we are. Let's scroll. Let me just grab it and drag it down. Okay, here we go. Merry Christmas, Thomas. Some stuff here from Stephen Poole. Oh, yeah, okay, here's Stephen Poole done in multicolor from the Free Heathen. Looks really good. Yeah, Free Heathen designed it and put stuff out for people to know. 55 people watching and only 25 likes. Come on, guys. It's a click away.
It's easy.
It's greatly appreciated.
Oh, I was wrong. It's the models are on printables. Yeah.
Oh, just a second. I'll bring that up.
It is all good.
We just scroll down through this to get caught up where we were last week. AT-ATs, those are nice. Lost Boy 73.
Well, I like the one with the cannon. That's different.
Panchroma! Cutter print Panchroma. Oh, let's see. Oh, the filament I won from the Jerry Show 3D HP. Thanks, Jerry. Just arrived. That's Jimmy. Okay, cutter print. Very nice. Have a hardened steel nozzle. Glow in the dark will just go right through your nozzle. Before you even finish the roll, it may go through the nozzle, make it bigger. Nice. Polymaker and Panchroma, it's great stuff. Never tried their glow in the dark. Some more stuff here.
From any Polymaker?
What's that?
Oh, I did have some Polymaker. I think I got that from you, a matter of fact, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's that cool teal, too.
Nice buffs here. Darth Vader, Batman, and Deadpool. And these are from Lost Boy 73 again. Yeah, he's doing a lot of posting on here. Those look good. TinkerAtlas.com, guys. Check it out. Go join. Create a join. Get signed up. Post some stuff. We have a dummy 13 with another head on it. And I
love it. See, that's the stuff my son's been doing.
Hey, Pile 3D. How you doing today?
Hey. Yeah, I have to download a couple programs, apps for it for my phone. And then next week I will show it off, hopefully.
There's Liz. Had a great visit to Polar Filament for their Chillimant event in December. I even got her own spool, bloop, bloopiter. Okay, cool. And there's Pez Liz. She's in chat, everybody, or at least she was a bit ago. A lot of filament there. Nice.
Oh, cool.
Very cool, Liz.
There's your filament map.
Yeah. I mean, to print the whole entire set, like I said, it takes 13 kilos, and there were 88 sets of it.
Yeah, I've never done a Millennium Falcon yet. I need to make one of these days and hang it up. And so I can collect more dust.
It will come out over a ton of filament when I'm finished.
Oh, cool. Nice.
But I'm also saving up my money right now to go to Smurfs next year.
Wood.
Ooh, wow, that's loud.
Camera's fixed. Share that. Put it up here. Do this. There you go. There you go, Klondike.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, this is it's actually the models are on printables. Mothman Bronco.
Can everybody see that okay, or you want me to make it full screen?
That's pretty good.
Hey, Mr. Diesel, how you doing today? Awesome. Filed 3D. I'm cutter, print, and take grantless. Okay, Jimmy. That's what I thought earlier when I first seen the other stuff you had on there. I'll probably forget by next week. I'm pretty forgetful.
Hey, Rick.
Now, have you guys messed around with those noodle lights?
No.
No.
They look like miniature neon lighting, I guess.
Like a rope light?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. But
No.
I've seen rope lights.
Yeah, I haven't messed with it, but I've seen it. And these models are designed like on this one here that you're looking at.
Oh, Fallout's been really good too. I've seen 2 episodes so far.
Yeah, I want to watch it, but had no time yet, and I'm not really into watching stuff anymore on TV, so...
TV? What's TV?
Yeah, what's TV? I think the TV I have in front of me, maybe.
Oh, there you go. No, but they designed this to run the noodle lights. So it looked like neon lighting in certain parts of the models. And you know what? I screwed up and didn't record any of it when I printed this.
Jerry, you want to draw for the first filament? In like 5 minutes or so?
We only have one film to draw for. We're not drawing Ziltech today.
Yeah.
So in about 15 minutes, we'll do Polymaker.
Alright.
I seen a show yesterday I want to mention. Go ahead. I just want to find the name of it. Well,
Gray screen.
I'm being
Like that.
festive. I'm drinking some mullet wine.
Oh, I forgot it's evening for you.
Yeah.
I want to see the lady's name. It stars in it. Okay, it's called.
Remember, when you're an alcoholic, somewhere in the world is evening.
If you guys have Peacock, there's a movie called Bugonia. 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 You might want to watch it. It kind of threw me for a loop at the end of the movie, but it stars. Let me see, what's her name? See if I can show me her name. Bugonia. I'm trying to think of her name. Can't think of the lady's name, but somebody in chat will say it. But if you haven't seen it, watch the movie. It's pretty good. It's not what you think. Yeah. I raise beasts, so I make them drink a bit of mead. Yeah, that was a good movie. Watched it last night. It's very rare that a movie will catch me. Usually, as you start watching the movie, you got the whole thing figured out. That's how things
Mhm.
usually go. But here's another one that throws a twist in it you didn't see coming. And then Stranger Things had another 3 or 4 parts that came out. Last episode is December 31st. I got caught up in that. Got one more to watch. Emma Stone, there you go. Yeah, Alicia Silverstone's a mom. Yeah, that I wasn't sure about, but yeah, she just got older. But sadly, that happens to everybody. We don't look like who we used to look like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely. I think it's a good watch. The one guy that stars in it, the main character, he's always plays a nut job in everything he's ever been in. It seems like. SPC3D, if you're still in chat, did you get my email with the other person's email that won? $12.44. I'm just now getting a message from Clownhammer, but that was like a while back.
I'm trying to scan right now my phone with the app, but it's not scanning my phone. I don't know why.
I found sometimes when I take a picture, it'll capture it after.
Alright. Let's see if that works.
So when I get off today, off the stream, I'll start putting the enclosure that Kenny gave me like 6 months ago for the Sovol. That's sweet. I'll get that put on it. Find some screws and get that put together on it. Then I have to PID tune the hot end because when I was heating it up earlier, it wasn't holding temperature roll. It's kind of jumping around. So I'll PID tune the hot end and bed on it. And then I got a clog on the new hot end earlier, so I hate when I have to take things apart and run the rod back down through it and heat it up. But yeah.
What filament were you running?
The first time I had. Oh, thank you, SBC3D. Awesome. Thank you very much for doing that. Yeah, like I say, I just don't want to get it and let it sit around if I couldn't use it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Ventari popping in. Steve, everybody. What's going on, man?
Hey there.
Good to see you. How's your you have a good Christmas?
Oh, it's quiet. It's good. Boys are getting to the age where we have to drag them out of bed to do Christmas. So, but I'll be in your neck of the woods in 8 days.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Yeah.
CES.
Yeah.
I went a few years ago with my son. He worked at some of the hotels. Being a content creator, I'm not large enough to get my own ticket unless I want to pay $350.
Yeah.
So I won't be going. But
Yeah,
maybe I could meet up with you at some hotel and say hi to you, meet you in person or something.
Yeah, we're looking at our schedules to try to see if there's a time that we can, hit a bar or burger joint or something and hang out with some people.
Sam Prance, I think, will be in Vegas too.
Yeah, there's a number of people that I hopefully will be back. So we'll see. But yeah, we're gonna try to do. I get Clack's getting there Saturday, and then I'm getting there Sunday noon. There's some media stuff going on, but we're gonna try to do our Sunday Night Live there that evening. But we'll see. It might be short.
That'll be cool. You guys had one heck of a giveaway. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was a bit of a marathon. Almost 4 hours.
Yeah, I popped in and chat and said hi, but I didn't stick around for any of it.
yeah, it was a little chaotic trying to follow that and make sure we kept track of everything. And then Clack's internet went out for like 10 seconds, so I was like, "Oh, hi." But uh, but yeah, I was just hanging out in the shop, and it's one of those days where everything I touch just kind of malfunctions. So I'm like,
Oh,
I'm gonna take my hands off things for a few minutes.
Yep.
But
oh, for you, if it's minutes, you're lucky. For me, it's days.
well, some of them have been the back and forth with the company saying, let's try this, let's try that, and you know how that goes. It's wait overnight or wait for the weekend for Asia time. So,
Or just stay up until like 4 in the morning.
well, you never know. Some of them, I'll get emails from them at like 8-9 p.m. and others it'll be 6 a.m. So you never know when they're up and they're going through their email queues.
True. I when I was a network administrator for was it Manly Toy Direct, the main company was out of over in China, Shenzhen. No, Shenzhen. And there's times where I had to speak with them, so I'd end up staying there until 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, just so we can literally talk back and forth.
Yeah,
It was a challenge.
been there on that one. So I see you're liking your P2.
Oh, I love it. A matter of fact, I just ordered the AMS, the Pro 2 or 2 Pro.
Nice.
They had it on back order, or actually you couldn't even order it for a while. Last night they opened it up for pre-order, so I'll have a second AMS showing up. My goal is to do multicolored coasters and those lit signs, railroad based, of
Hey,
course.
Steven.
Yeah, I got my my P1S mid year, of course, or I don't know, first half of the year, and then I got the original AMS, and then ordered that Sunlu add-on for it. So I was kind of like, do I really want to spend the money on the P2 right now? So we'll wait on that one a bit.
Oh, the P1 is. You said the P1S?
Yeah,
That's, from everything I've seen, it's a great printer.
no, they just addressed the little quirks and
Yeah.
issues with the P2S.
The P2.
And I don't use the touchscreen on it really at all. It's right behind my computer, so that doesn't bug me. I've only had one issue where I've had to dig into the AMS to get at those, get the filament clear. So we'll see how often that happens. But I can always upgrade to the AMS Pro if that becomes
Right.
a consistent
Yeah.
issue. But
Apparently, you can even use the Pro on the A1s too.
yeah, new firmware update for that.
Yeah.
That's
Are
been
you-
a rock solid
Are
pair
you a
as well.
full-time content creator?
Myself, no.
He is. He's not going to admit it.
No, I still have my primary job. I'm a CIO at a community college here.
Okay.
So used to be a network administrator. Now I get just to tell those guys to stay up late.
I know it's really hard working and trying to get products and doing videos and working, and it's like, where do you have time to do anything?
Yeah.
And if and when you ever do go full-time, or if you don't, if you start taking on so much you can't enjoy it, and it's not a hobby and it's not fun, you need to try to cut back on it. I mean, that's my opinion. I try to review what I personally want to use. When I first got into diode lasers, I was trying to get all that I could from companies to review and move on to the next one and the next one and review. And it's like, then they're just hanging on the wall. What am I doing with these? So then I started slowing down and just trying to review what I actually wanted to use and kept doing content on it over and over. And then Raleigh comes along, and I love the damn thing. And then look what happened with Raleigh.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. It's like son of a blankety blank.
No, I'm kind of an educator at heart. Both my mom and my grandmother were public school teachers, and I actually got into content creating because of my model aviation hobby and just sharing, flights and build tips and things like that, and which that hobby got me into CNC routers and then lasers and of course 3D printing and all that. And so then I know what you mean, because I went kind of hard on my side gig for model airplane stuff. I was writing for a national magazine. I had my own company where I was making my own airplane stands and jigs and other things for, some airplane kits, while also being, like vice president of my club and all that. And I worked the hobby too much while still having full-time job, while still raising kids. And I had to cut back on it. And so that's where I've just kind of focused more on the hobby side of my shop. And I'm with you there. I try to not overwhelm myself with reviews, but in the same vein, I like having the exposure to multiple machines to help people with them, and also really be able to speak to, here's the differences that you'll see between them. I try not to be like a flag bearer for any one brand, but I try to give them all. Well, not all of them, but the viable ones. I try to get exposure to them so I can speak to them and help people out with them, or give them some good advice.
Yeah.
You're spinning your hat around.
Yeah, it's reading the comment in chat regarding her hat spin backwards. Yeah,
That's old school.
I just started growing. I just grew my beard back here, about a month ago? Because normally I just have a goatee, and I figured, well, let's grow a beard. Then I've always shaved my head. I've done that for like 20 years, and I figured, well, let's let the hair grow. So I've got hair where my hands are and nothing up here. And I'm probably going to shave that back off and just have the beard for now.
I have a little bit white right here.
See, the only reason why I wear hats is to keep the glare off the screen. But yeah, for me, it covers my eyes. I mean, it's cool. But
Are you teaching
There
at
we go.
wood shop at community college? No?
So we used to have a carpentry cabinet making program,
Uh-huh.
but now it's just a carpentry. So they do more of just house building, and that's on one of our campuses, but not not traditional woodworking or anything anymore.
When I was in junior high school, 7th, 8th grade, I had wood shop at school and welding, as you guys probably did too. And then as I got older, all that went away because those guys wanted to work in construction here in Vegas and make real money, and they kind of got rid of the programs. I think it's such a bummer that kids growing up now don't have wood shop and metal shop and learn how to do all these things that actually build the country, that grows their future. That it's just a shame.
Yeah.
And that goes right along with cursive. They don't write cursive no more. They don't know how to write. The same type of thing, but shame.
Well, and that's what I appreciate about working at the college I'm at. It actually grew up out of the K-12 system as kind of an extension to the machine shop, the wood shop, the automotive shop, as kind of I don't know what they called it back then, but it was like K-12 plus, and so it was a feeder into these more technical programs. And then for the bulk of the college's history, it really has been a traditional trade school. But about 15, 20 years ago, we added in more of the community college aspect to be more of a feeder into universities. But still, like, I would say 70% of our classes are, the trades. So we've got, machine tools, we've got welding, we've got automotive repair, auto body, ag mechanics, nursing, on in through like, computer careers and dental assisting, all of those more,
a real
technical
school.
programs.
Yeah.
While we still do, the general eds that do feed into students that want to go into university and such, but it's really fun working there because it's a lot of real training for real jobs.
And I think we've lost a lot of that.
Oh,
And it's nice to
definitely.
see.
Yeah.
It's like my daughter and my son, I keep telling them trade school is probably one of the best ways to go.
It's a lot more affordable, and you're almost guaranteed a job, a good paying job for a lot less, training. And not all of ours are degree based. I think our welding program, you can get through that in like 9 to 12 weeks, and you've got your basic welding certifications to go out and get jobs. So
That's good paying too.
What state are you in?
I'm up here in Minnesota, so just
That
north of north of Klondike. Getting ready for a blizzard tomorrow, actually.
Oh, bite your tongue.
It's
I gotta go get wood. But luckily, hopefully it stays up there a little bit.
And if anybody's interested, we're going to give away a roll of Polymaker right now. They have some awesome filament, pretty much anything and everything you can think of. They ship worldwide, and this will be good for a $35 gift card that you'll receive. Once you win, you say something in chat. Well, first off, just do hashtag Polymaker in chat. In about a couple minutes, we're going to draw a winner. Once we get a winner, I'll give you my email. You can email me. I'll send you a link with a code immediately that you can use to order your filament with. You'll send it in. Nick will get right back with you, and you can get it ordered. And please, Steve, feel free to enter. And Matt can't, Klondike.
Yeah, I use a lot of Polymaker for their polychrome. What is it? The
Panchroma?
polychrome stuff. Panachroma. Yeah, for a lot of the more decorative figurine type stuff. All indoor type things. It's really nice stuff.
Let me grab a bone real quick so we'll stop marking.
Now, how close are you to the southern border?
Just over an hour.
Okay, so you're up a little ways.
Yeah, just bend of the river, Minnesota River there. So it takes me about an hour to get to Albert Lea, and then that's 15 minutes from the border. It's about I really don't go through Des Moines that often because I cut over through if I'm heading south, I cut over at I go through Iowa City.
Okay.
So
East.
I go down. Yeah, I head down east and kind of cut around that way, and then head south. But
Well, the cool thing to know is we get our wood from the same place.
yeah, Liberty Hardwoods. It's good company.
Yeah, I want to pick up a sheet of 3/4 MDF for my CNC out in the garage. I need a little over half sheet because I got a big CNC. That same smart that I increased it to 1,300 by 1,300. And at Lowe's and Home Depot, it's like $55 a sheet. And it used to be 35 a sheet like 2001. Or no, 2021. A few years ago. And it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
$55.
Yeah, I used to get the 5x5 sheets of Baltic birch for about $7 or $8 a sheet, and
That's
now
kind of rough.
they're like 25 to 30 if on a good day. Yeah, so I'm glad I stocked up back then. I'm getting down on it, so that's going to be a little painful bill when I go to reorder it.
Yeah, I used to get mine from the woodsmith store. Then I ended up getting it from Liberty Hardwoods. But yeah, I ended up going to MDF. I love MDF. It works for most of the projects that I'm doing, and it's affordable.
Yeah, if you get the right kind,
Yeah.
there again, there's some very nice laser friendly kinds of MDF, and then there's the very resin heavy ones that you'll spend as much time cleaning the machine as you will cutting it. So
You should do a video on the different types because I have no idea. I just always thought MDF was MDF. But I did see recently somebody talking about different types. I don't remember where I stumbled across it.
yeah, I'd have to find some good sources of them. My local Menards used to actually have an okay quality MDF. And now it's just in 1/8 inch. It's just hardboard. So I'd have to check with a couple of the local retailers or see what Liberty's got, because you can get a real, I call it more light, like LDF almost. That works great. It doesn't engrave as dark though because of the way the resins are, but for cutting, it's really good.
See, I get the paintable, the green from Liberty Hardwood. Liberty Hardwoods.
Yeah.
Yeah, matter of fact, Jerry, the modules that you have are made out of that.
Garrett and Kim, I don't watch them very often, but they done a short the other day, and they had some warped Baltic birch, and they were putting in a heat press for T-shirts. I've never known of that. They sprayed it with water, put it in a heat press, and straightened it out. It's like, wow, I've had so much small wood that's twisted, and I'm trying to find a way to weigh it down, so I can cut out whatever. But if the object you're cutting out is too big, it's still going to pop and be twisted. Is that a good alternative, you think? Getting it wet, using a heat press on it?
So yeah, there's a thing in woodworking called steam bending, and so you're basically just doing the inverse of that. You're adding the moisture of the wood, which kind of softens up the fibers, and then you want to keep it flat and dry it that way, and then it'll, not always, but a lot of times it'll then kind of keep that new shape. So it's definitely a viable option as long as you can kind of cover the whole area that you need to unwarp.
Yeah.
Oh, plus you're pressing it too, and that's actually sounds interesting.
Yeah, I
Was
mean,
what-
you could do it just wet it down and then lay it flat with some bricks or something on it and let it dry. It'll be a slower process, but a similar process.
I've got an iron, but that's probably wouldn't work. It's too small to run an iron over it.
Yeah.
And then I got a wallpaper steamer my sister gave me years ago out in the garage. You put water in it, it gets hot, and it bubbles up a tube and you steam off wallpaper. But I made a comment. I said, now this will give me another reason to go out and buy a shirt press, find a reason to use it, and then I can one of these days do some T-shirts and transfers. And I don't know. I got too many hobbies. I take on too much, and then things don't get done. As soon as I lose interest in a project, I might not come back to it for 6 or 8 months, and I move on to something else, do a few videos, and I move on to something else, and I just try to keep jumping around.
Yeah, that happens to the personal projects and the hobby stuff. The heat presses and the transfers are kind of nice. I've got a couple of like farmers and such up here that they like having customized products, and I don't have a DTF printer yet because I don't do it frequently enough. But you can order those transfers online and use a heat press to apply them and do some customization. And then there's other uses for those presses, but they take up space.
Couldn't you do that with the Eufy, or is it the wrong kind of ink?
They have a flexible ink, but it's not really meant for active flexing.
Okay.
And so that's it's kind of the wrong. It's meant more for I don't know, putting on softer materials that aren't going to like constantly move, but they're not like rigid.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 48 people entered for the Polymaker giveaway. Let's go ahead and start the drawing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Good luck, everybody.
My printer needs a new roll of filament.
That's one of those nice things about using those AMS units.
Yeah.
They'll swap over.
Oh,
One
congrats.
Arm Bandit 77. You must live in Vegas, huh? Congratulations. You just won a roll of Polymaker. Please say something in chat. One Arm Bandit 77.
Yeah, you could be up in Reno. Yeah, the downfall is with P2S, it won't be here, or they won't ship until January 22nd.
One Arm Bandit, please say something in chat.
Well,
and let me know your initials in chat, One Arm Bandit. There you are. Your initials in chat, first and last name, your initials. That way, when you send me an email, I can confirm it's you. And there's my email I just posted in chat. Shoot me an email, I'll send you the code. The code you send out, you email back with the code that I'll send you, and then Polymaker will send you the link you buy from. I think that's how that works. Korgeki Designs, hello, how you doing today? Let me write that name down real quick so I don't forget.
if it's like me, Sean, those 3 weeks will go by pretty fast.
Oh, I need to print out, because one of the main reasons for the riser was so I could put two AMSs up on top.
Not in Vegas, just one arm. Oh, wow. TI, okay. And check my email, find the code.
Oh, not in Vegas, just one arm. I'll tell you what, though, after doing the riser for this, I put risers on both this and my K1 Max. Made a difference.
Yeah, I printed one for the P1S, and it's nice to be able to get that top lid out of the way, but keep the AMS up there. And
Then, well, like these, the light on it sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm.
The first batch that came out.
Oh,
So if you look, this
mine's
one's
well
lit
lit.
up. Yours is
Mine's
lit.
well lit.
You have one of the. This is one of the very first ones that came out. So, yeah, the nice thing about Elegoo is every batch that came out, they upgraded it. So if they ran into a problem like the light, they upgraded it. But yeah, I added 5-volt lights to it, and it lit it up really nice.
Yeah, One Arm Bandit. As soon as you send me an email, I'll send you the link and the code.
I think that was another thing they did on the P2S from the P1S was update the lights a little bit. 'Cause
Yes.
that's a little
And
dark.
the camera. Oh, the camera's nice. See, it was hard. I can understand why, like the Creole or the Elegoo came out with a really nice camera at an affordable price, but yet the Bamboos did not. But no, they fixed it in the P2S.
Steve, when you make a video, how long do you wait until you post it? Do you do it immediately? You wait like 8 hours, 2 weeks, a week?
It depends on when I finish it. If it's really late in the evening, I'll let it cook overnight. But I'll let it do all its checks, and then YouTube likes to drop its own video ad segments in, and so I'll go back and check that because sometimes it's like way too many, and I try to find that balance.
So even when it's processed and it's said everything's fine, all the checks are done, you don't hit publish right then.
No, I'll usually let it cook for about a half hour to an hour just to
Okay.
settle. And then, like I say, if it's late in the evening, I don't always publish it just because it'll kind of die overnight. And I know the long term the video usually catches back, but if you don't get quality views in that first 12 hours, it sometimes kills a video. So
Yeah. Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Sam Prentice said he waits 2 weeks, which I don't believe. I
Watch,
waited 8 hours
watch.
at a time. It's usually immediately.
So when you put it up, Steve, do you put it
Yeah.
up like private or
unlisted.
unlisted? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that way I can usually go in and sometimes I'll add a comment to pin something, like if there's like an affiliate link or a download to something, I'll try to put that at the top, and so I'll do it on. The other thing too is that now I just upgraded computers this past week. My old one, I was having some issues where in the rendering it would just randomly drop chunks of audio.
Oh,
And after rebuilding it twice, I was kind of like, 2.5, 3 years is probably good on this machine. Let's just replace it. And so that's the other thing is I would let it sit and I would go back and try to watch it, or I would check the sound graph and such. There's nothing worse than thinking you caught everything and then have someone say, hey, kind of dropped a couple minutes of audio in your video.
I do that a lot. I watch them, I upload them, then I watch them later. It's like, oops, or I shouldn't have done this, or I should have cut that out.
Yeah. And YouTube will let you cut out audio and add their stock music to it, but they won't let you upload audio to replace it. And so it's kind of frustrating when it could be a simple fix like that, but you have to basically just dump the video and reload it.
Mm-hmm.
So
there's a question asking if this was a 2 gig or a 5 gigahertz, and I think it's 5. I'm just double checking. Yeah, I got it on 5G. So the P2S works fine on 5G.
One Arm Bandit, I just sent you out the link and the code. Thank you very much. Congrats. Yeah, I don't know. I've been doing something wrong for many years on all the videos. I've been posting since 2017, and as I've said before, I'm not sure if you've ever heard it, I got over 500 videos, and my channel's never taken off. But I've seen people smaller than me way back when I started that are way up over 100,000 people, and I'm like 7,500. So I've always been doing. There's something on the back end I've been doing wrong for years, and I've never solved the problem yet. But I
Yeah.
do know that you can go out and buy something simple like a wire connector kit off Amazon for $5 and show people how to crimp wire connectors, and that video will blow up and go crazy, 40 or 50,000 views. Or you can get an expensive printer and do a video on it and get 1,000 views. So you never know.
Hey, I only get about 200 or 300, so.
So you never know.
Yeah,
Now,
it's-
talking about computers, this just showed up today. My
nice.
son's.
nice.
We're having issues with one. It's a new build, but I have a feeling the power supply wasn't the best, so we're replacing that one. Now, with yours is the new. It's AI or AI ready.
my new computer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What video card?
I did. It's a 5070 Ti. I didn't.
Okay, that's the same
I
one.
didn't build this one just from a time and patience factor. I mean, gosh, when was this? This is getting old now. I used to build a lot of them back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And over time, I've just, it seems like it's harder to, you definitely can spec it out exactly how you want. And, you can, the experience of building it is helpful as well, but it just seems like you can't match the price point versus finding like a core computer that maybe you need to add and update a few things to. So,
Yep, Jack, it's what I got my main computer right here. It's 1080 Ti, GeForce GTX 1080 Ti overclock SC2 card. They were like in 2017, they're $1,000 card.
Yeah, that's what I have out in the shop.
I
This
got
one
it.
here, I'm running.
I got it for VR, and then I got two VR headsets that one of them I currently can't get to work. For some reason, my Samsung's not working. And then I bought a Vive when it first came out. It's almost $1,000. And when I first got into VR, one thing about VR, even when I first got into computers in 1990, they're showing dumb things what they wanted to do with VR and where it wanted to go. And when I finally was able to buy it, I would have sold my truck. If somebody said you got to take the bus for the next 5 years and we'll give you VR, I would have done it because I've been wanting VR my whole life. And the screen door effect when they first came out, it wasn't that bad because once you started playing whatever you were doing, you didn't see it no more. It wasn't obvious, but I love VR. I got a game called Elite Dangerous I used to play all the time. And when you're out in space in VR in your ship, you have voice commands for a lot of things. That way you can't see your real controls on your keyboard. And I can't type very well, so I need to see my keys. Is that you're coming up to a planet or a space station and you're looking at it go by in VR. It's unbelievable. It just blows your socks off. It looks so real. It's amazing. Anyway,
It's fun watching some of the shock videos on VR.
yeah.
See, I'm running the Asus GeForce RTX 5070 on this one, and I love that GPU. Now, are you running AMD or Intel?
the new computer's Intel.
Oh, you went out Intel?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a hard one for me. I ended up going with the AMD. This one's the 7800 X3D.
Yeah, my laptop, I went that way, the one I bought earlier this year.
I've got a Ryzen 7 1800X in here. That's when they first came out, first generation. And it wasn't, you couldn't upgrade it to Windows 11, which I did. There's a workaround. And in the garage, I got a Intel i5 5500K, which works great. But I wanted VR, and that couldn't meet the specs years ago. And then I got into 3D printing. I quit playing my games. They're on my computer. I still got them, still love them. I just don't play games very much, but I love them.
God, I have on my CNC on my router. It's an old. I think it's still running XP, but it works. I'm old school. If it works, why fix it? Now, I mean, as far as the main piece, yeah, I get it.
February 1st is real close. It's like a little over 30 days, and I can apply for my Social Security in February 1st, and then I should get my first check July 1st. So That will help me out financially quite a bit, and then maybe I can upgrade some stuff. Occasionally, fix my computer, do this or do that. Live a little
You
better.
know what? I have something for you, Jerry. I'll send you then
What's that?
because I am not
Little
using it.
tiny violin. Wah, 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 wah.
No, actually, yeah. It needs to go to a good home. You have one. Yeah, how's that?
Wow.
It's a B550. It's a AM4, I believe. Where's it? AM5. AM4, yeah. This will work on an like the Ryzen 7 and AM4 processor.
Hmm.
So there you go. I'll get that out
Nice.
to you.
Thank you, sir. Very cool.
And it's got that RGB on it, so you can put the fancy lights inside. And
Yeah, I've got a water cooled one right now. It's got lights and stuff in it. I put 1,000. What was it, like a year ago? I was having a lot of trouble on my streams. The streams were dropping, so I put 1,000 watt power supply in it, and it seemed to fix most of the problems. And then I got a different cable modem. The one I had bought was I forget what it was, but I went back to the Cox modem, and then I got rid of most of my problems.
there you go. That'll save you a couple bucks,
Mm.
but you have to get the rest.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you very much. You've been a great help with my hobbies.
That's the fun part.
So your birthday or Christmas, I'll have to pay you back with gift cards or something. Send you stuff.
No. I'm asking for nothing in return. Except for everyone, Wednesday morning at 10 a.m. Come
8
hang
p.m.
out, have some coffee. Klondike, or a coffee with Klondike at 10 a.m.
8 a.m. Pacific. Yep.
8 Pacific.
For people that don't know Klondike, what do you do? What's your business? What do you do?
Let's see, my main business, I manufacture T-Track modules. So I'm working 2 lasers. Oh yeah, what's the deal? I was slammed pre-Christmas, figuring Christmas orders. And I got all caught up, and then all of a sudden it's like after Christmas I'm slammed again. You guys are supposed to give me a break. But yeah, I laser cut T-Track modules for N scale, and then I have fun doing other goodies like the tower. And oh, did you see the video for that one, Steve?
Yes. Yeah. No, I didn't. You want to share it?
For the Christmas challenge?
Not yet.
Oh.
I haven't been. My video consumption hasn't been active.
It's good. It's all good. That if anything, go check out the ending of it, because you know how much Ryan just. This was inspired by Ryan and Dave Gatton, so I had to poke a little fun. But yeah, I can. Does audio come across when you share?
You can pick. There's a button you can pick to allow it.
Oh, I'll
I shouldn't get nailed for it. It's your video. If I do, I got good grounds to fight it. Whenever I do a video, I'll share anything for 10 seconds. Mainstream movie,
Okay,
whatever,
well-
but I won't go over 10 seconds.
I'll show the ending and what prompted me to do this particular build.
You should be able to skip through it fine and play some of it.
Let's see videos.
And your last page, when you go to pick it, it should have a little tab there. You click on it for allowing sound or audio.
Okay, I love Ryan. He's a wonderful person. He's got a heart bigger than yeah. Let's see. Can I share audio?
And the Cowboys kicked his team's butt the other day. Yay! They actually won one. I love the Cowboys, but they do great, and all of a sudden, yeah, straight downhill again. I got Cowboys flip flops on. I got a Cowboys jacket for Christmas. I got a Cowboys hoodie for Christmas. I got a bunch of Cowboys stuff.
Okay, this is what inspired me on this project. Let's see. Oh, got hit.
I really hate the icicle lights. I hate them. I hate them. That's all. I can't really express that enough.
Seriously, how dare you? How dare you?
Okay, gray screen. Oh,
Green.
gray screen. There we go.
There we go. All right.
So, yeah, I had to have a little fun with that one. So if you want to see the beginning, if you want to see the whole video, go. It's on the channel.
Where'd that Grinch come from? Just a random clip you found somewhere?
No, there's a guy. He does all kinds of costuming and stuff, and one of them is the Grinch.
All right.
So, and I saw that, and I was busting up, and the timing was perfect because Ryan was talking about the icicle lights and how much, and I understand it, when you listen to him, but the timing was perfect, and it just I had to do it. So yeah, that's what it was inspired by, between those two.
You have any up and coming videos or content you want to talk about, Steve?
Oh,
Or if you want to plug an Etsy store or anything, you're more than happy to come on here and promote yourself. I have no problem with it.
Upcoming video. Well, like I said earlier, everything I've touched today has gone south on me. I do have a live stream that I do with David over the Clack Shack every Sunday night, 7 p.m. Central. We talk a little bit about what's going on in our shops and either equipment or projects we're working on. But the bulk of the time, for a couple hours, is just answering viewers' questions about troubles they're having or equipment they're looking at, recommendations on things. Heavily on lasers, also CNC routers, but also 3D printing, which is I've been doing for a number of years, but not as heavy as the CNC routing and the laser engraving. So we touch on all that as well as small business advice in the maker space and such. But this is our last live stream of the year tomorrow night, and then both of us will be in Vegas to cover CES, and there'll be some good content coming out of that as well. So.
Did you get my email in chat? If you want, email me, and you can kind of keep in touch, and I'll send you my phone number or something, and
Sure.
let me know where you're at, and maybe we could hook up. You could be somewhere, and I'll drive there and meet you or something.
Yeah, I'll grab that, and we'll make sure we've got contact info and see if we can meet up.
I'll put it in regular chat so everybody can see it. I typically use my main email, which I shouldn't do, but I do. So I get all kinds of garbage in it.
Do you play roulette?
Do I?
Either one.
I don't.
No.
I rarely gamble. One time I won $1,800 on a Keno machine at a bar, blew me away. And then the only other time I won money is when I was married years ago to my other wife. I won $100. That was it. But I don't go out and gamble all the time. My son likes playing video poker, and he's won some large amounts, not what I consider big. But he never did tell me how much he lost over time either. Because most people that win lose a lot.
Oh yeah.
Because Vegas is built on winners.
No, oh no, you're always making that deposit, hoping to get it back.
Yeah.
No, after working, I worked. I lived in Fernley, Nevada, and I worked for the Silverado Casino, network administrator. And there, you'd watch people just thousands and thousands of dollars just shell out. So yeah, it was hard for me to gamble.
Yeah. Here you go to 7-Eleven. I don't know who all has 7-Eleven or your local convenience store. Here in Vegas, you got video poker machines or slot machines. Usually video poker, a multi-machine where you can play lots of different games on one machine. And they're everywhere, but I rarely ever gamble. If I had more money on me all the time, maybe I'd spend $5 or $10 randomly here and there. But I don't, so I would rather buy material objects, obviously, as you can see when you see my hobby room, than to buy something that's just going to be gone within seconds. Yeah.
I've jumped into like the Powerball pools at work because I don't want to be that guy left behind.
Yeah.
Oh, those are big. No,
I never won.
yeah.
Still working.
Did you see
I'll-
the show 99 to Beat? Did you see that on TV? Where they had 99 people. It was a game show they just got done running, and every challenge was something stupid, like balance things on a pen and walk across the room, or stack whatever, and don't come in last, because every time you come in last, you're eliminated. But when they got down to the last two people, this man and woman, she shouldn't have had her back turned. She got there to the last challenge before him, and when she tried to stack up all these 2x4s about 6 inches tall, like dominoes, and then when you get them all stacked up, you knock them down. If you knock them all down, you win. Once you first knocked them down, only half of them fell down. And then she kept restacking. By that time, this other guy, which is what I guess was a priest, had caught up to her, and he started stacking. Well, she was being very careful with her back turned to him. Don't listen if you haven't seen the show. With her back turned to him, and she couldn't see him in her peripheral vision. He ran up, pushed his. She heard him. She turned around. She tried to run back and start hers, but he finished first.
Oh.
And if she didn't have her back turned, she would have seen that happening, and she could have ran over quickly. But she was just double checking to make sure they all looked even. But she probably would have won if she didn't have her back turned to him. It's like, wow, she's going to remember that forever. But then again, if you won $1 million, what do you get? 500,000. The government takes half of it in taxes, so you don't actually. You're not actually a millionaire. You're a millionaire for a couple seconds, but then they take all that money out. I doubt they're going to give you the million. Say, here, go pay taxes. They're automatically going to pull it. But yeah, it'd be fun. They have so much money, you don't know what to do with it, and you could go out and help people, spend the rest of your life helping people. Like you see on some of these YouTubers, they go to a shopping center, or they do something like, here's a basketball. If you can do this, I'll give you this. Or they say, can you help me? You happen to have $5, so I get something to eat, and everybody says no, and they ignore you, or get away from me. The first person that actually says, sure, here's $5, they hand them 10 grand for being generous and wanting to help people. You never know. It'd be fun to do that in real life.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Can't take it with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'd know that I hit the lottery. My cars would be running right.
And then I thought about next year, maybe, I'm not going to, I'll say it up front, thought about getting a new vehicle. Well, everything that's mid-size has a 6-cylinder in it. Excuse me, it has a 4-cylinder in it, and they're 50,000 and up. Are you kidding me? 50 grand for a basic truck? No. I remember years ago when I had a job, an F-350 Super Duty was 60 grand, and it was fully loaded with all the bells and whistles. And now that same truck is like 150. No. It's crazy.
I noticed Al was asking if Ryan gave consent. Yes, he did. Believe it or not, he did.
And Al hasn't been on. I'm really surprised Al hasn't popped in and say, hey guys, how you doing? Al, you had an awesome entry. I loved your entry. I seen 3 videos. I seen
really
Klondike's,
nice.
I seen Al's, and I seen Paul's entry. I didn't want to get involved. I didn't know much about it, and I didn't research it. Maybe next year I'll get involved and do something.
Yeah,
Now that I know what the competition looks like.
it's anything CNC. Laser, router, 3D printer.
Take something, make it your own design, manipulate the file, change it a little bit.
Yep.
Try to go way above and beyond to do that, though. So, yeah, pretty amazing. There's a place I bought some wood from here, 4x8 sheets of Baltic birch. It was warped. They didn't have that many. It's called Peterson's Lumber. I'm not sure if you ever heard of that place, but it was way out by Mandalay Bay, a big lumber supplier. And they're 3/4 MDF. I called them the other day. They wanted, what was it, $40, I think it was. And for $15, I don't want to drive clear across town in heavy traffic. So I went to Mandalay Bay for a trade show last year, a laser show. I forget which one it was. But on the freeway in Vegas, it was bumper-to-bumper traffic early in the morning. I mean, you're driving along doing like 20 miles an hour in a straight line, and you'll eventually get there. But what's nice, when you get off the freeway at Russell by Mandalay Bay, you pull straight in underneath the garage. You park and there's one elevator. You take the elevator up one floor, and that's the convention floor right there. There's no real walking involved, and it's really cool. But then Mandalay Bay charges you if you're there for more than a couple hours. They charge you like $20. It was stupid. Because when I tried to leave that day, I was using my debit card. The machine wouldn't work. I'm on a downhill ramp with people behind me. There's other lanes, but there's still people behind me, and my card wouldn't work. So I'm trying to honk my horn to get the people behind me to back up so I can back up and try to get in a different lane. It was just a cluster. So, anyway.
I figured you'd have all the side streets mapped out by now.
From where I live in Hollywood and Cary, I'm way across town by Nellis Air Force Base. So I have to drive about 13, 14 minutes to get to a freeway, and then I can do 70, 75. And the hotels are all across town, pretty much.
Yeah, that place has grown.
Yeah, it's big. I was a delivery driver back in the 80s. I delivered produce for 8 years. Here, there, and everywhere. And I got so tired of driving. You know, you drive to work, you drive all day, you drive home. I got tired of being a delivery driver. It's, you know, I delivered to the hotels, casinos, restaurants.
So I'm glad I live where I am. We're about an hour south of the Twin Cities, so if I need to go into that mess, I can. But here, the town I'm in, the greater metropolitan area is about probably 75, 80,000 people, so it's not small. We've got a lot here, but if I need to be anywhere in town, it's 15, 20 minutes tops.
Yeah.
So,
That's not bad.
yeah. And like I say, I'm about an hour south of the Twin Cities, where there's like Rockler, Woodcraft, Micro Center is right. They're all kind of in that area. So
I'm jealous on that. You have a micro center close to you.
I mean, close-ish. Not that I'm going to run over there, for the afternoon.
Well, there's what's it called?
Right.
The furniture place, IKEA. There's an IKEA in Vegas, but it's way, way, way across town. And it's not like I'm just going to jump in the car. And I mean, as I got older and I retired, you become a homebody. I don't know about you guys, but you work all the time and stuff. And then as you don't go places much, and when you do, you want to go early in the morning. Well, my wife wants to sleep all morning. She don't want to go anywhere early in the morning, and I want to do it early in the morning. Get it out, get it done, come back before it's all bumper to bumper traffic. So I don't know.
Yeah. There's an IKEA up there as well. So it's all on kind of this. Most of it's on the south side of the city, so
That makes
I
it
have
nice.
to drive through all of it. But yeah, I mean, there's days where I'm here in town, and Home Depot, Menards, that they're across town, and I get home and I'm like, I don't really want to drive. But yeah.
Yeah, my longest drive is when I go to get wood from Liberty Lumber, because they're south of Des Moines just a little bit. They're north. I'm on the south
Yeah.
side.
Well, the nice thing is as long as you order, I forget how much. They only tack on it was like a $15 delivery fee.
Yeah, it's
So-
$400.
Yeah. Okay. So for me, I mean, to have them bring it to my shop,
Yeah.
although the way I'm set up here, my shop garage is off the alleyway, and it's the dead end of the alleyway. So it's a little difficult to get back here, which is nice from a privacy and security thing.
Mhm.
But any bigger machine or like load of plywood or whatnot I have like a 6x8 open frame trailer. I usually meet the truck up front in the street, load it onto there, whip it around the block to the alleyway and back, and unload it myself. So it adds a little bit of complexity. I've even met the Liberty truck elsewhere in town, just because it's easier for them to park at, like I'll say, well, why don't you meet me up at school? Because if I got to pull the trailer, what's it if I drive 5 minutes or 30 seconds? I'm still hooking it all up and driving around. So
Yeah, that's the only bummer is it's all hand unload too. But other than that,
just get yourself one of those, pallet jack kind of forklift things.
I could borrow Ryan's, I guess.
Yeah,
no
why not?
brakes.
Well, it breaks when it stops in something, runs into it.
Yeah.
Or rent
That's not-
if you have enough to do, just rent the equipment from a rental yard.
Yeah, Clack bought this kind of hand cart thing that has like a crank lift kind of it's not going to lift a full pallet, but he's moved machines with it.
Like
So,
motorcycle lift.
It's different from a motorcycle lift. Something Beaver has where it's like a hand truck like cart
Yeah.
kind of thing, but it's bigger and you can crank up you can set it level and crank things up. So like if you need to lift it onto a shelf, you park the truck in front of your bench and crank the thing up, it'll raise it up and then you just slide it off. So it's kind of like a mini forklift kind of thing.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 2-car garage. I got my CNCs in from SaneSmart. Then that one, they came out with that 4x4 that Papa's Workshop reviewed, and I wanted to review it, and they wouldn't let me, even though they said they would, but they changed their mind. And they said, well, we'll send you an upgrade kit to this one, which is the same size. It just doesn't have the linear rails. So I went ahead and did that, and then I took off the rails, and I put linear rails on it, and that was kind of a fiasco. And then I was having some grounding issues. I haven't been out in the garage to fix my grounding issues. And I need to do more content, and I always say I'll do it in the wintertime. Well, wintertime's here. Why am I not out there? I've been here working on printers, so I don't know. I'll get to it.
You're here with us.
I'll get to it. So, yeah, and I'm always here every Saturday. Done this for, I don't know, me and Matt's only missed a few shows. We've done this for like 4 years now. So,
Yeah, mostly when I get ill or I have something important to do.
a lot of people in chat look forward to it every week. The set plans to come in and watch it. Sometimes we have 8 or 9 or 10 people on, and other times we're slow like we are now. And you know, I'm live on Twitch and YouTube. There's currently 55 people watching, 39 on YouTube and 16 on Twitch. And if you haven't already done so, if you're on Twitch and haven't used your Amazon Prime, you can sub to me on Twitch by using your Prime for every month. It's free to do so. And liking and subscribing is free to do so. It would be greatly appreciated.
And people, if you want to help me out with any of my project, please follow the PayPal link and donate something to me, please, for one of my project if you're interested in supporting me. Thank you.
Let me see. I got it, Matt. I'm gonna send you something in here. I'll just tell you in private chat. Where's that? Something you need to know. Okay, it's in private chat. At least I think that's correct.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay, then I'll reshare it out. So here's the link for Matt. Back here to comments. Here's Matt's PayPal right here.
Thank you very much for the people who are willing to help me out. Like I said, it's going into one of my projects, going to Smurf or going helping 3D print APP6 tactical terrain models. So I'm saving up right now for Smurf.
Yeah, I retired when I was 49. I retired from construction, and if you have a full-time job, as you know, you go, and you don't have time to eat, and you're in really good shape. Well, once I retired, I quit doing anything strenuous. I ate too much, and currently I'm 100 pounds overweight, so I look like a roly-poly. And my wife always makes comments that you don't look like the man that you used to look like. I married. I mean, I don't have my arms aren't like they used to be. My calves. That's just life, and I need to do something about it. I have a treadmill and a bike. I just don't use them much. But anyway. So actually, to put it simple, a lot of places I go, I'm embarrassed by how I look, because when I do a video or I film something on a YouTube video, I try to stand straight on with the camera. I try not to turn sideways, because if I turn sideways, I look like I'm pregnant. So I try to be straight on with the camera. And anybody that sees it, if they ever laugh to themselves, trust me, I know it. I know. That isn't what I used to look like. But
Klondike, thank you.
So
You're welcome, Matt.
Thank
You're
you
very welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
yes, I did, Keith Developer. We went to our favorite chicken place, and I got dinner to go. and that's what she wanted. We got Cane's chicken. Like, yeah, Cane's. If you ever been there, they got the best chicken wings, fingers anywhere, but they're not. They're kind of pricey. But as with everything, prices keep going up and up.
Oh, there is a place in Vegas, and they do the crab claws. I don't know if they're still there. I think they were in Caesars.
No, Rick, and I'm not going to. In Caesars, the
I think it's
Bacchanal buffet, one of the most expensive buffets in Vegas, is at Caesar's Palace. Hey, Maker Viking, what's going on, Thomas?
they specialize in just using the crab claws, and they take it from a crab that'll grow back, so they're not.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not
Oh,
sure of that one.
they had some of the best crab bisque I've ever had.
Okay. Yeah, I watch a lot of food videos, and especially if I go get something to go or I make food here at home, I have to watch a food show. So I'll come over, get on my computer, if not in the living room, usually right here, and I watch a food video or something. Somebody's reviewing something, and I eat. I enjoy eating while I'm watching something.
So I can bet you Steve's skinnier than a rail.
Atomic Spark, always substitute coleslaw for more bread. Yeah, yeah, and sadly I love bread, but I just need to do something about it.
Yeah, I like bread too. Too
Yeah.
much.
So you look like you got the Norwegian blood in you.
Me?
No, Steve.
Oh.
You definitely look German. No.
Well, there is some Scandinavian on my grandpa's side. He had his whole genealogy mapped out and was able to trace it back to Norway. But no, on my dad's side, my great grandparents on my dad's mother's side emigrated from Germany, so mostly German.
Because and I don't know if you knew it or not. I'm from Alexandria.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm cut right down the center. I'm half Dutch and half Scandinavian. It's like that's where those two groups seem to meet up, was up north in Minnesota.
Oh yeah, yeah,
No.
definitely.
I'm a mix. I'm like 30% German, 30% English, Scottish 10%, I think, 8%. Norwegian, several, the rest of it, and like 1% Latvian.
Interesting mix.
Uh,
I don't know.
I try to show this all the time. Trevor with Navarre 3D in Florida has not sent me a current video for about a month now. But let me play this one. You guys have seen it before. The video quality is not as clear as it should be, but you'll enjoy this. And this will give you some incentives to go out and spend more money, buy more 3D printing stuff. And you guys, you can talk over the audio too.
Now he's.
Good morning, Jerry and everyone. We got a lot of print jobs going this week, so we'll try to hop on again. But again, Saturday, hopefully we'll be busy. We got the print farm going again. Big job. Good morning. Getting the store open here. Just getting everything going. It's looking nice. A little bit busy this week. We got a bunch of repairs in. We repaired a bunch of Folsons this week. V400 week. We're taking another stab at the big 3Y skulls. We got 7 days and 4 or 5 kilos in, and my grub screw on this X-axis started making some noise back there. So back to the beginning, but we're getting there. It'd be nice when it's done. About 1150 millimeters tall. We started getting the laser room set back up finally, so we'll get the UV and the 50 watt fibers going in here, and then in here I got lights off, but that'll be the bamboo room. So that's about it. We're converting the Optimus over to 110. It's got, of course, we got a new bed for it. So we got an 1800 watt 110 bed, and then we're waiting on a nice like eight millimeter aluminum plate. So speaking of, we got the heater in finally for the 400, the Thinker 400. So put that in yesterday as well. Dennis tossed that in for me. You see it right back there. Looks nice. Heats the chamber up very nice. And then now the firmware also is updated to have chamber heater on there. Anyway, we're gonna start getting this place open. It's a beautiful Saturday morning, and rad weekend's coming up. A couple more weeks for anybody in the area. It's awesome. Anyway, talk at y'all later. Good morning, Jerry and everyone.
There we go. Thank you, Maker Viking Thomas, for clarifying that. I didn't quite understand, but I appreciate that.
That's
And
cool.
when my X1 Carbon, or not X1 Carbon? Bamboo Labs X1 Carbon, yep. When I replaced the PTFE, I done this little cybernetic head here by Photocement? No, not Photocement. Wexter. Yeah, from Wexter. Real small, like a test print, like a Benchy. Then I figured I'd do a bigger one. Last week I was telling you guys I was going to do a bigger one. Well, here is the bigger one. And it wasn't without a lot of problems. As you can see, there's like a million color changes there to get this to this size. I forget what the scale is at the moment. But I had 4 rolls of PET G from, what's the name of that filament? Something Bears? Klondike?
I'm sorry. Tech Bears.
Tech Bears filament off Amazon. They got 4 packs of different colors. It's around $8 a roll. You buy 4 at a time. And I figured I'd try out that filament, and it worked really good. It got about 7. I kept getting an error code on slot number 1. It was having trouble, so it was digging in on the corner of it. So rather than trying to replace it, I already had one of those parts printed out. I snapped it on, ran it through. It was working fine. It got 73% down, and then my tower fell over. So I tried to glue it back down. Obviously, that's not going to work real fast with nanopolymer adhesive. So I took some foil tape on 2 sides, taped down the tower. It kind of worked. Now I have the print paused while I'm trying to do all this. And it kind of worked, but a lot of it's kind of looking like hair on top. It wasn't connecting properly, so I just let it go. The print eventually got done. I had a huge mess everywhere, but I have a layer shift. If you look at the back of it right there on the center of that, you see that line. If you follow the line around, it's there all the way around the print. The whole thing had a very slight shift, which is a bummer, because this is almost 4 days printing. But it's still beautiful, it'll look great up on the shelf. So
I love the Cheeto teeth.
yeah, it's got Cheeto teeth, because it just happened to be the orange of eyes. So I have 4 colors to work with on a 1-color AMS. Maybe one of these days I'll buy another AMS. That's why I was wondering if the AMS2 was compatible with the 1, and if it's any better or improved or whatever. I know that the PTFE lines, you don't have to take out the 2 screws, tip it up. They're on the top, they're easy to access. But I don't know. One of these days I'm thinking about it. But yeah, it came out beautiful. So
Hey, Rich, how you doing?
Amazing sculpt.
Yeah, the nice thing is you can run the AMS Pro with your other AMS.
There he is. Hey, Rich, Shelley, hobby guy. How you doing, Rich? Hope you guys had a great Christmas and a happy New Year. You're doing a lot of great work with that Alien Cell printer. I can't wait till one of these days. Hope to get one from them. They say it's coming, but we'll wait and see. But I'm looking forward to it. So huge build volume on it.
Are those teeth orange? They're bright orange. I like Rick's comment. They're the clack teeth.
Black teeth. Been eating Cheetos.
All right, real quick, since there's everybody on here, I haven't played with Clipper. As far as program, I've done Marlin and played around with Marlin, and I got this guy for this. This is going to the hot rod, but I have not played with Clipper yet. Who has the best tutorial for this board in Clipper?
Ooh, not me.
Chat, what do you think? He does a lot of good Clipper videos.
I know there's a few out there. I've got a Pi, and I have some other components. But yeah, this is the next step for the hot rod. Yeah, we've come a long ways in printing.
Oh yeah, quite a long way.
Your first
Is that
AMS sits in the corner. Huh. AMS 2 Pro. Why, you don't want to hook them up together, or it's just the motor's going out, having trouble? I've only replaced one motor on when I first got it. And then I put those tough tubes on from TH3D, which are similar to cap tubes. I was having some issues, so I took them all back off.
That's the blue one.
Yeah, the AMS hub.
See, and right now, what is it? It's shipped $318 for the AMS 2 Pro.
yeah? You need a hub for it.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, not on this one.
The P2S came with it, right?
Yeah, two. So I can hook up to now. If I go to 3 AMSs on it or something else like the single,
Uh-huh.
I'd have to get the hub, the four hub on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the one and only Rich, the LA hobby guy. Hey, Rich. Howdy, howdy.
Caught
Hey,
me in
Rich.
the middle of a drink. Hey, Matt,
Hey,
Jerry, Klondike, Steve. How you all doing today?
Oh, real good. Hope you're doing well. Hope Santa Claus brought you a lot of goodies.
Yeah, he did.
Cool.
I think some of my favorite goodies were the ones that came from subscribers. I got some really
Nice.
cool gifts this year, as I do every
Fun.
year, which is always fun to open those up. I think my favorite one is this one. Oh, Jesus, heavy. Let's see if I can.
Oh, the crystal. Okay.
Oh, how sweet!
It's not going to show up, but that's my coin up there,
Oh, nice.
up in the top. Maybe if I turn it off, let me see. Might show up if I. Yeah, there you go.
It's a little better.
It barely shows up,
Nice.
but this is like my favorite new one. This is a really heavy crystal. I have some crystals for the for the UV that I've got next door. They're nowhere near as heavy as this one, though.
I was always amazed when the crystals first came out on how they did it,
Yeah,
and now we can do it in house.
yeah.
There's
It's
that one,
like it's
one
just like
company.
3D printing.
There's that one company online that sells those machines at a really high dollar. I forget the name of the company, but the crystal work looks different than what I'm seeing lately on the machines that everybody has.
Yeah,
They're like really deep, and I don't know. They're like a 10, and what I'm seeing everybody have is like a 5. The quality is completely different. So I don't know what's different about it, why, but it's
I
lot,
think you're talking about the company that's got like those $150,000 machines.
yeah,
That,
yeah.
yeah,
I think
yeah,
they're out of
that,
India or something. One guy runs the company, and I
yeah,
see them at trade shows, and I think they're Indian, and the image is different. It's really deeper, brighter. It's not faint.
yeah.
It's different.
Yeah, it's white. It's shades of white.
Okay.
So yeah, it actually does a completely different job. I've seen that one too. They also have a spin-off company where they'll put you in business. So you sell something like that for $80 and they drop ship it straight from their company.
Yeah.
And it doesn't cost you anything. They send you a display case with
Mm-hmm.
6 or 8 samples, and you sell the item and they drop ship it the next day. The machine is actually pretty cool because they'll do a dozen of them at one time. They won't just do one.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, yeah. It's a large frame machine. So if you
Seems like
saw
they've been
my,
around for like 30 years. It seems like years ago. I can remember going to the JC State Fair when I was younger, and they had things like that.
yeah, if you saw my video on a couple years ago on Eon where I did the factory tour, they have those large frame machines there. You know, it's like takes up like 300 square feet of floor
Wow.
space in the factory. Really big machines. But they also sell a smaller version. It's like 50 grand. Where you can do one at a time.
I
But
think it's a green laser light, but there's something different about it. The way it
yeah,
cuts, or
Yeah.
the beams, or something.
yeah, yeah. I think it's like a combination um, laser.
Like multiple lasers hitting at one point.
Yeah, yeah. Really cool
La-
machine though.
Laser 911, the guy with the beard, black beard. He interviewed the guy a few months ago that I'm talking about, that company, where it's a different. He's sending. I think his name's Michael. I met him
Yep.
at one of the trade shows in Vegas last year, and he sent Michael an image of himself in the crystal. I can't. It's laser 911, I think it's called, or something like that.
Yeah,
But
that's Michael.
yeah, it's like
Yeah.
6 months ago, and he was talking to the guy about his business, and the guy was very vague when he asked him certain questions. He didn't want to
Yeah.
give away how the technology works.
In fact, I did the tour of Eon that I was just telling you about. Michael came with me to that. He was with me on that tour.
So now, Steve, have you done this yet?
So I've got
Crystal?
the Commark OmniX that does the subsurface kind of, they call it ballooning, the microfracturing, and so that's with the blue kind of UV laser, not the green. And then they sent me an upgrade module to their 12-watt, but having some issues with that one.
Oh. Now, Rich, you've done them, right?
Yeah.
You've
I
done
have
them.
I have two UVs in the shop next door, and in fact, one of the manufacturers is sending their engineer to my shop next month, January 20th. He's going to come for 2 days, and I've been working with them on the software, not the software that controls it, but on the firmware for the machine for about 6 months now. It's a brand new company that uh, just launched. They have a blitz of media right now, and their engineers. We're going to work together for 2 days in person.
Oh, cool.
Sharing the same files. So I'm looking forward to that. He's coming, I think, January 20th to the 22nd from China.
Well, cool. Hopefully,
That
you
should be
share some
fun.
of that with us.
Yeah, that should be fun.
See, I know Clack's done them, the
Hmm.
crystals, which is really cool.
Yeah,
That's what got me excited when I saw this.
yeah. A lot of people are doing them now. I haven't done mine. I've had mine for about 3 months now because I have a prototype, and they don't want me doing any videos on it yet.
Yeah.
So until they have the firmware perfect on it, they're not going to release it. Even though they're doing the pre-sales right now, they're not going to start shipping until I think it's February.
I can respect that.
Yeah, and plus he's bringing a new machine with him, so they're going to have two versions, the blue and the green. So that's going to be interesting. Hopefully, he's going to leave that new machine as well. But I'm looking forward to that.
You got so many hobbies, so many companies coming out with different products.
I got to tell you though, I'm really impressed with this alien cell. The things that it does, the fact that it's got the Linux operating system on board. In fact, this one is not working right now because I pulled the main board out and I decompiled the software, and I'm going through it line by line and customizing it. And it's really an interesting machine, the way it does things so much different than any other diode laser on the market. Diodes are my favorite. You know that, Jerry.
Yeah.
And I really didn't think that I'd find anything that I like better than the Lasermatic, but this one I'm liking better than the Lasermatic.
Yeah, it's got a really big bed on it. That's what I like.
It's not so much that, it's the operating system itself and how it's doing the engravings that's different from what you'll find. Like, for instance, you take a regular rastered vector, like something like this, and you do this in an image format. Look at the beautiful engraving on that.
That's nice and dark.
It's not so much the darkness, but And this is done in Jarvis, and it's a vector. It's a vector file, so it's rastered in Jarvis. So
Well,
you get like no really weird spots. Here's another one.
diodes are really crisp, and as where a lot of CO2s are, a lot more charring involved.
Yeah, so there's
No
no missed
lines or nothing.
spots.
Yeah.
No lines, no missed spots. You can do it in any orientation. Whether you do it, 0 degrees or 90 degrees, doesn't matter. And the speed is just incredible because of the acceleration on these. So something that I did an exact comparison with the S1 on a photograph that took almost 90 minutes on the S1, and then I did the exact same file on this one at the exact same speed, and this one took 28 minutes. So I don't think that people appreciate what the difference in acceleration makes, and it's basically, it's taking all of the best features from the 3D printing world and merging them into the laser engraving world. So
So that's the trip.
What about the fans that come on it? Are most people that have real big fans, like I have one on the wall, going to have to gut that out just so it pulls air, so it's not
no,
dragging against it?
no,
Or,
it doesn't have a standard computer fan, and it's got two centrifugal fans, and they're offset. So one is in the back, and one is way off to the side up here, and there's an air gap in between. So if those fans are not good enough for you, if you put an inline fan, it still has room for the pressure to come through if your fan is stronger than the
so I could
centrifugal
use
fan.
that with what I already have, the big one you've seen on the wall.
Yeah, you could use it with what
Okay.
you're. In fact, you see that one back there going up through the ceiling? That's that's up in the ceiling. It's a regular. It was done by an AC guy. It's 1400 CFMs. I think he
Mhm.
converted it to, and that one is running directly to the back of the machine. And even if I forget to turn it on, it keeps the work area clear. The fans on this machine actually um, work with the process that's happening. So if you're just doing engraving, they just turn on low, just enough to keep the lens clean. And when it switches to the next layer, the cut, you hear them spin up high. And the air assist does the same thing. So when you're engraving it, it comes on low, and then when you switch over to cut, it spins up and up to 14.5
I had to look at my account
psi.
on Amazon. I have an AC Infinity A6. It's a 6 inch.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I want to say thank you for everybody who have donated to me and Jerry. I have to go. I'm sorry. Something just came up.
We'll get plenty of sleep and rest, Matt.
Yeah.
Thank you
See you,
very much
Matt.
for coming. I
Thank
hope you have a
you.
great New Year.
Bye, everyone. Love you
We'll
all.
see you next time. Take care, buddy.
But anyway, I had not much to do this Christmas except for things for church. I did Christmas ornaments for the choir, and I did my nativity cross for the
Oh,
priest.
cool.
Yeah, and this is just wood, by the way. It's not acrylic or anything like that.
It
Just
almost looks
painted
like
wood.
acrylic.
It's just painted wood. I'll show
Nice.
you the side. See the side? So this is
That's cool.
a new product by a company called Creator Ally, and they sent me a whole bunch of this stuff, and I've been using it like crazy. I really like it. And with the difference with painted wood is that you can get colors. So
Keith,
um,
developer, has a question here. Wanting to know about the Raleigh. Is there a place for owners to get their firmware for their machine? Uh, firmware what's it on it should be fine. I don't know why
yeah,
you
I
need
don't
to
know
upgrade
why.
it.
Why do you need the firmware? You can reset the firmware in the console. So if you want to do a complete reset, so I think the typical reset is going to be $RST equals asterisk. So that does a factory restore of the original firmware, and then on the onboard chip, they have a full reset. You can do the $RST equals $, and that'll completely wipe the EPROM and reinstall the firmware. So
Hmm.
all of that is on the main board. There's no reason for you to download the firmware unless you bought another ESP32 board or something like that, and you need to program it. But I've never tried that, so I've never tried to download the firmware off a ESP32 chip.
Yeah, I seen the video where Leo was at Alienware's office and they were talking about stuff. That other content
Yeah,
creator, I forget his name, was there with them and they were talking about it. Leo was going
Rezo,
over it.
yeah, Rezo and Daniel. Yeah, Leo's very impressed with it. I talked to him after that visit, and just to confirm with him, because I told him, if you're not going to be selling machines anymore, people are asking me which machine to buy. So, I'd like to answer them in the Rolly Facebook group and tell them that this is the next, most logical machine if you're looking for the best on the market. And he agreed. So he said, "Yeah, no problem. You can put it." He was very impressed with the machine. I think he was more impressed with the company themselves. They put a lot of money, in $1.5 million into the
Wow.
R&D of this machine, and their budget is almost $2 million for the first year. And they've got, I want to say they have 12 engineers and over 50 employees there. So people working on the software, people working on the hardware, people working on the firmware, and they just got their first couple of containers loaded up and shipped out of the retail version.
Yeah, Gam Body's where those bird and the bird freight came from. I just sized it up. Gam Body's got a lot of cool things you can buy, and then you just get some picture hanging wire, a roll of it, and you tie it around the model real good and hang it off supports. Just put a hook up into your stud, drive it up in it, and hang them. They'll never fall down. They're great dust collectors. I don't
Steve,
know about you guys.
Steve, I was hoping you were going to do your fireplace again this year.
Well, I was thinking about trying to do it, scale it up for a larger
That's what I
monitor
was
I have.
hoping to tablet size.
Yeah, well, I was going to rig it up with like a Raspberry Pi, and so then I could integrate some sound and to use a monitor I have. But
Cool.
time got away from me this year. I was going to try to scale up the Christmas tree I did as well with some things, but
Yeah. I did a new Christmas tree this year that's actually 3D, but haven't done a video on it yet. So it's just like a coil cut in a piece of
Mhm.
wood, and then you pull it up, and it turns into a 3D Christmas tree,
Oh,
and
there you
with
go.
little notches along the way. Yeah, haven't done that video yet though. But Steve did a video. Uh, was it last year or the year before?
Uh,
I think it
Good
was the year
question. It
before last.
may have been 2 years ago now.
Yeah, the year before last, he did a video of a fireplace. So he cut out a fireplace out of wood, and he did it in a way where he slipped his phone in
Yeah,
behind it,
I remember
and
that.
the fire was burning. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. But that's probably one of my favorite projects I've ever seen with a laser.
Yeah, it's fun. People, modifying it and doing their own, adding their, stockings and other things to it. Some people added
Hmm.
more of a chimney as well. So
Yeah,
that's always fun. Fun seeing people kind of take the idea
yeah,
and run with it.
yep, yeah, as they do with everything.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Now that
I,
you said
I
it, I'm
love
trying to
doing that.
remember where I put mine.
I was kind of surprised when I went to LBX, not this last one, but the one before, and I got so many people that gave me business card coins. And I was like, oh, this is so cool. I still have over a dozen of them next door that I've got on the shelf over there. And that was I think that was one of the most simple things you could possibly do. The video that I did making the business card coin, something I've been doing for a few years, or actually probably I haven't been doing for the last few years because I'm not selling anything anymore. But when I was about 5 years ago, I used to make them 100 at a time and pass them out. And believe it or not, I still get people that call me on those business card coins years later. It's just something that people don't throw away like a normal business card.
Yeah, Keith developer says that he heard that Raleigh was going out of business, which they are, and he said it'd be one reason for having firmware, but the firmware's already on the machine. Plus, there are a few bugs in it. So I don't know.
Grab
I
the
don't
last
know.
update.
I've had those issues with my machine. That's Mark
I don't
II.
know what bugs you're talking. I have three different Lasermatics. They don't have any bugs in it. If you need, you can go into the machine settings. All the machine settings are in there. You can, if you're having an issue with some of the machine settings. I
Check
mean,
on their Facebook group. They have a Facebook group for Raleigh.
yeah. So I mean, the firmware is wide open in the machine settings. So whatever you need to change is in there. Um, I don't know if Leo will release the firmware for it. He did for the Galvamatic. That's already on GitHub. But I don't see a reason to release it on this one because you can change anything that you need to change in the machine settings. So shouldn't be an issue unless you're worried about control board failure or something like that. And then I think the control boards are only like $25 maybe. You can always email them
Yep.
and ask for it. He might send it to you.
Do they have a support page?
They have a support email. So it's support@rollyautomation.com. That's one thing I do like about Alien Cell 2 is that they have some staff working on the website, and they've already got a wiki up, which kind of surprised me. And it's a really good wiki too.
Ned Yoko said that they a knife maker. It's got a diode laser. Yeah, there's any and every video you can possibly imagine on YouTube. Even if I know how to do something, I go to YouTube to make sure that I'm going to go do what I've done 1,000 times correctly or watch other people's content. And the first thing you do when you get on that page, you give them a thumbs up and you watch their content. Because it takes a lot of work and effort to make what they make. And at the very least, you can leave them a comment or give them a thumbs up. It's like I leave rich comments on his different videos. And I'm just saying the same thing over and over, but it's interaction which helps the channel.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it helps the algorithm.
yep. But yeah, everything's on YouTube. Sometimes it's wrong, usually it's right, but it's all out there.
YouTube University.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's funny is that I sometimes go back and watch some of my old videos on things I've done before because I've forgotten.
Well, I do that all the time, or I'll get somebody a comment on something I did 3 years ago, and I got to go skip through it and rewatch it to answer their question. So I don't remember.
I hate watching my own videos, but just sometimes I have to.
Yeah, well, why did I say that? Why did I do this? Did I say again? I used to say a lot. And I would take a lot of clips and put them together in one video. So you hear me repeating myself, thinking he already told me that 5 minutes ago. Why is he doing it again? It's because it's a different day and I don't remember saying it. Now, when I edit, sometimes I catch it and I'll cut that out and put it together, and sometimes I don't. And I used to say a lot.
I've been trying to get a little better with my videos, and the videos that I do that are just talking head, I just do a script, and I go back and rehearse that script 5 or 6 times and make sure everything is the way I want it, and then I just roll with it. That's been working pretty well for me on the on the talking head videos.
I've never tried it, but EV Mux has a teleprompter built into it, but I've never tried it.
Does
Typing all your
the
info.
EV Mux have a I stopped using EV Mux.
Okay.
It wasn't stable enough for me. I had way too many issues with it. Not starting a live stream, starting a
Normally,
live
when you
stream
log
without
in, you say
video.
you're all black and you can't see yourself. Can you see yourself now down below?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. It's okay now. Yeah, that
All right.
was a one-time oddity. Yeah, last month.
And then 2 weeks ago, I think it was, or 3 weeks ago, I got in a hurry and I said goodbye to everybody and I left my own stream before I ended the stream. I forgot about it. And then Matt's called me on Facebook saying, "Hey, you forgot your stream's still running." So anyway,
We
I
we
didn't,
were
Not
having
the only
fun in
one
the
that's
back
done
room.
that.
I didn't click the
Lots of
button.
people have done that. I remember about 2 or 3 years ago. I don't remember who it was, but somebody did like an hour-long live stream, and it was still going 10 hours later. But with EVMux, that's not possible though. It'll cut you off after like 4 hours.
If you're scheduled on YouTube, your chat will still be live, but you have
Yeah.
to come in and physically stop it, or people will be there hours later. I'm waiting. Where are you at? They're typing away, and nothing's happening.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I had too many issues with EVMux, especially like starting the stream. Sometimes you start a stream and you get all these messages.
What are you with now?
A great stream is coming, and
You're not back in StreamYard, are
allocating
you?
resources and all these different messages. And 5 minutes later, it would start the stream, and it would be
Huh.
choppy. They just don't. They don't have the resources that StreamYard does.
Oh, you're back on StreamYard. Okay.
Yeah,
Personally, I've never really had a problem on EVMux.
I've
But
had a lot
I
of
guess
problems with EVMux.
Well, if
yeah,
you can afford it, StreamYard's the way to go. But they jacked up their prices double. It's like, not for me.
Well, the price
Well,
is about the same now. So,
and if you're trying to pull in from and stream to multiple channels and pull in like the raffle stuff, they do it the best,
yeah,
the easiest.
absolutely.
StreamYard.
Yeah. Well, EVMux does they have the web sources that I kind of like. I miss those web sources where you can bring in, different types of raffles and things like that. But, um, I don't know. When it comes to features, EVMux blows away everybody, even Restream. They blow everybody away with features. But, I really like the fact that when I hit go live, it goes live. So StreamYard has been very dependable. I used it for almost 4 years. Never had a single issue.
Yeah.
Only started having issues with EVMux after I switched over. And I even worked with, they're very responsive to people at EVMux. So, we did live sessions together. We looked at the logs together. They tried blaming things on things that it wasn't, like bandwidth. I've got a 5 gig fiber here. Oh, it's actually 2.5 gig out here. But they tried to blame things. But the good thing was that all of the logs were there. So, they had all the internal logs, put them up on screen. And
I'm
we
still
saw
waiting on the server.
that it was their what do you call it? Their when they put uh, different pipes together. I forget what it's called now.
Like OBS.
No, it's like when they put, like, let's say you had two internet connections and you put it together. What's the term for
Oh,
that?
bridging.
It's not
Slice.
bridging, but
Slicing.
nope. There's a technical term for it.
So I used to run like two modems, and then you'd bridge them both to double the
Right.
speed.
Chat knows.
Right.
This is very similar, but it's
Yeah.
I can't think of the name of it right now.
Come on, Jack. You know the answer. We need to hear it.
It's very specific to networking. So it's like when
Load sharing.
it's like if you go out on the road and you're in a
Duplexing.
hotel and you want to do a live stream.
Oh,
You have your hotel Wi-Fi, and then you bridge it with your 5G modem.
Multiplexing, mode branching, load sharing, duplexing,
No,
load
it's
balancing.
a specific term, but it's all of those. Yeah, it's all of
Right.
those. all of those. But there's a specific term for it when it comes to.
Oh, Jack wasn't listening. He was on the other stream.
Oh. Now I'm curious, real quick. Now, Steve, you and Dave, you're using. What are you using for your live streams?
We use StreamYard.
The
You use
VPN?
StreamYard? Okay.
No.
That's
No, it's a
virtual
specific
private
term
network.
specifically for bridging for bridging two internet connections together, and they, um, you know, EVMux and StreamYard, they bridge more
Internet
than two.
bonding?
No,
The professor says internet bonding.
I don't think. No, I don't think anybody's going to guess the name of it.
All right.
It starts with an N. I don't know why I can't remember this, but anyway, that's what their issue is that they don't have enough pipes to, especially like if you're on a Saturday night or Friday night or something like that. Whereas StreamYard's got Miami and they have
Bandwidth.
Dallas and Georgia and all these different pipes that they bond together, and it's just seamless.
Yeah, Jack wanted to know what the question was.
I just got network conversions.
Yeah.
That's from Gemini.
No, that's not what it is.
In that case,
Whoops,
is there
and she's
anything
still going.
specific you're trying to
No.
achieve with the network convergence?
Gotta love Gemini.
Google knows. Google knows everything.
Alexa, what is the term for bonding two network pipes?
I don't know that one.
Somebody else's Alexa is answering.
mine
Alexa, are
was-
you there? Oh, it looks like Alexa is sleeping unplugged. I must have unplugged it for some reason. You guys notice that Alexa has a new choice of voices?
Yeah, I hear if you buy the new hardware, you can communicate with her and have a conversation.
No, this is probably the oldest one in here. In fact, this is a big, huge thing that's got gray cloth on it. One of the oldest ones ever made. I have it unplugged right now. That's what happened. But it was an update to the software, to the firmware, and you can now change the voices.
I think that's why I like Gemini, because you can do the same thing. Google, so I use Google like in the shop.
When Alexa first came out, you could ask her anything like Simon Says, and she'd say naughty things, but they took care of that within a couple days. It's pretty funny, actually.
Let me see. I'm gonna ask on my phone and see. What is the term for bonding two network pipes?
The term you're looking for is often called link aggregation or
Link-
network.
Okay.
Network aggregation. Yeah.
Exactly. So basically,
Okay. Okay. Shut up.
So basically, it sounded like a real person.
Huh?
That's what Maker My Nexus said. So I guess he got it before you did on your phone. He said link aggregation.
Yeah.
Something?
Yeah. Link aggregation. That's what it is.
Congrats, Dan. You won nothing. Thank you.
So anyway, to finish off on that topic, StreamYard just has they have pipes in Miami and Dallas and Atlanta and all over the country, almost a dozen of them. And I think that EVMux just has 2 or 3. So that's the difference. You'll notice sometimes on EVMux, the picture will kind of fade. The 1080p will look more like 720. That just doesn't happen with StreamYard. It's always nice and crisp. And they addressed all those people that were canceling by lowering the price with coupons.
I did have I think it was the last live where I guess a couple minutes I went quiet. I don't know if Harry would know, he was watching. And on my end it was fine. And then after I checked, and I'm running like 980, for speed. So
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
wasn't on my end.
you buffered briefly, but by the time somebody tells you in chat,
Yeah.
we're 5 minutes past that, and it's
Yeah.
irrelevant.
Exactly.
That happens
Yep.
a lot. By the time somebody reads you something in chat, you were talking about something else. You catch up with chat, and we're way
Yeah.
past that. So, no biggie.
Yeah.
So what are you
But
guys doing for New Year?
I'm gonna cook cabbage and sausage and put some onions in it. I forget what you call that. But that's
corned
about it.
beef?
Corn, yeah, no.
No,
Goulash?
I love corned beef.
Get some green cabbage, red cabbage, 2 heads each probably. Chop it up, shred it up with my hands, whatever. Cook a bunch of sausage in a big pot with onion. Cook that down. Get it nice and brown with some olive oil, and then start throwing the cabbage in, putting a lid on it. As it wilts down, put in more. And eventually, you got all 4 heads of cabbage in there,
Yeah.
all stirred up, and it's comfort food like you wouldn't believe. So good.
This year we're doing something different. My wife is doing Swedish meatballs, and she actually has a recipe from a Swede.
Oh,
So
nice.
even though
Yeah.
they weren't the originators of Swedish
I
meatballs.
tried them from IKEA one time.
So she's doing that and duck this year.
Oh.
Normally we do the cabbage as well, but not this year.
I've never had duck.
Oh, it's good. Smoked
You
duck.
never
is
had
my
duck?
favorite.
I don't think so. And Peking duck, I've always wanted to try, but I don't think I've ever had it.
Oh my gosh, duck is so delicious.
Now,
I
do you
love-
smoke your duck or bake?
What's that?
You smoke it, like in a smoker?
No, my wife cooks it.
Cooks it, bakes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Duck and I think duck and rabbit are probably my 2 favorites. Although I have to say when I was in Cambodia, I did really enjoy rat over there.
Oh,
I
Seen
think
that in a lot of sci-fi movies, but I've never tried it.
oh,
it was really good. I'm embarrassed to say it was really delicious. It's probably one of my favorites.
I mean, well, like you're saying, you eat rabbit. I eat squirrel.
Well,
so-
we've had content creators recently in
Yeah.
Shenzhen last year that was eating whoopee, but anyway, that depends where you go to eat at and what part of the city.
Yeah, the squirrel is not, I don't know. Squirrel is like a weird flavor to me. It's sort of like venison almost. Like a
soak
really,
it in the salt brine.
Steve, are you a hunter? You look like a hunter.
Steve?
Not a very successful one.
I've never tried it.
Yeah, we have a lot of deer up here, of course, but pheasant's good if you make it right. It's similar to along those duck lines, but no, Clack always threatens me with chicken livers when I go and visit him. So
Oh, those are good.
I used to
Oh,
work for
yeah.
Grandy's years ago, and deep fried chicken livers are awesome.
He
If they're
threatens
battered
you
like
with them?
fried chicken.
You don't like chicken livers?
Or gizzards are good.
no,
Oh my gosh.
not so much. I keep threatening. So Sean, you might appreciate this with your, Scandinavian background, but I keep threatening him with lutefisk if he comes up
Oh
here.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I had oxtail last night for dinner.
There you go. Well, lutefisk is like it's pickled fish, pretty much.
It's
Yeah.
It's stout. It's really stout.
yeah, it's like a white fish that's just made horribly.
Yeah, but that's a little strong. I tried that once and it was a little too much for my senses.
If you get away from this, if you can hold your nose for a little bit, the flavor is actually really good.
Most lamb I don't like. There's a lot of lamb I've had that I didn't like, but then there's other times I've had it at some buffets and it's been good. But my wife's stepdad made it one time, and I swear to God, my gag reflex kicked in and I couldn't get near it. I don't know why, but then I've had it other places where it was good. So something was weird about the aroma coming off of it.
How
Yeah.
it's how it's made.
My wife makes a dish. It's actually a pork dish, but she makes it with lamb as well. So we have a couple of farms nearby, and we can go and pick out a baby lamb, and have them slaughter it. And if they don't slaughter it, we just feed it a cup of vinegar, and that causes them to die right there on the spot. But anyway, she cooks the meat in the blood. and it comes out as like a black sauce on the meat. It's absolutely fantastic. It's actually a famous Filipino dish, but it's usually done with pork.
People are freaking out on this.
What is it in the UK they eat? It's bloody something. It's a breakfast food. What's that called?
Well, you got blood pudding.
I want to say Yorkshire pudding, but I don't think that's it.
No, that's not it.
Something that's cow's blood. It's a breakfast dish in the UK. I can't think of what it's called.
I don't know.
Chat's my Google, so they'll know.
Oh, now I'm missing lefse.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, here we go. Black pudding. It's spelled wrong, but yeah, black pudding. I've never
Yeah.
had black pudding, but it's blood of some sort.
Rich
Yeah.
is a vampire
Thank you.
confirmed.
And he's in the UK. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Salamander. Awesome.
So, Sean, I think you mentioned lefse, and I don't remember if it was up by Alexandria or Brainerd, but I remember seeing a couple photos recently of drive-through, like the drive-through coffee shops,
Mm-hmm.
little huts, like they were setting up drive-through lefse huts.
Lefse. I can believe it. I really could.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
That and a cup
Still
of hot
got some-
chocolate in the winter time.
Yeah.
What I always wondered is what made people in Louisiana look at a crawfish and say, "Oh, that looks tasty."
Suck the head. My
kinda
wife's
are.
talking about. I've never had crawfish, but I like crab. I like lobster, but I've never had crawfish.
You'd like
They
it.
have it on a lot of Chinese buffets I go to. I've just never tried it.
Yeah. Well, on the buffet, you're not going to probably like them on the buffets. I've had the crawfish on buffets outside of Louisiana before. Maybe Texas is okay, and Mississippi, but anywhere else, the seasoning is not very good, and the boil is not done properly. So,
Something that
but
drove
here they're actually pretty good.
Something that's drove me crazy with a lot of family members and people I've known throughout my life is that they'll try something one time, and if they don't like it, they'll never try it again. But some company might have made it and it was terrible. I like smoked oysters. I love them. But I've had them before in some brands that are disgusting.
Yeah.
But certain ones are great. I made scalloped oysters as a dish the other day, a couple days ago, and it was awesome with it's crackers, butter, milk, and lots of oysters. And you bake it. But some people won't try it. Oh my God, oysters! I can't try that. Well, if you've had a bad experience, another version might be different.
Yeah.
Always one bite. Always give it a try. You never know. Something might be different than what you experienced at whatever time in your life.
We have a new company here in Louisiana that it's called Salty Oysters. I don't know if that's the name of the company, but they grow the oysters off the bottom.
Oh,
and
cool.
So they're not grown in the mud. And my wife is a big fan of oysters. She can eat 24 oysters as an appetizer.
They're good.
But they're also my favorites. I like oysters Rockefeller too. I like them raw, but I like Rockefeller as well.
My wife said you're supposed to slurp them and swallow them whole. You don't chew them up at all and enjoy them.
No, you have to chew them. Yeah.
Well, that's what I figured. She said you swallow them whole. I'm like, well, why would you do that? You can't enjoy anything if you don't chew it. You don't just let it go straight down your throat.
No,
I mean,
you do it with a little cocktail sauce and a little horseradish and
There you
go.
Little lemon.
Lemon. Oh my God, it's so good.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, people, we don't always talk about food this much, but we are a 3D printing channel. We talk about lasers and 3D printing and resin printing and painting and CNCs, but we always get into food. We got to do that every week.
And then speaking, so somebody just mentioned something about clams. Oh, Cloudhammer.
Fried clams.
We have a store over here. So I have a convenience store that I own, and because I have that, I have like a little pass to get into this supply house called Restaurant Depot. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. There's a few of them around the country.
Yeah.
And you can go over there, and they have clams that are flown in from Florida every single morning.
Oh, wow.
They're pretty cheap too. You get a whole sack of these clams. I make a spaghetti sauce, a clam spaghetti clam sauce, white sauce out of those clams, and it's absolutely fantastic. Clams, mussels, oyster. I love all types of shellfish. My favorite stuff. When I was a kid, I used to go with my brother. I grew up in New York, and we would go out to Long Island, to the Long Island Sound, and he had this weird looking like rake, I guess, with a basket on the back, and we'd walk out into the Sound, and you just kind of drop it to the ground. It's got teeth, and you pull on it, and pull on it, pull on it, and then after, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes, you pull up, all the mud drains out. It's filled with clams, and we used to eat them right there. So pop them open with a knife and eat them right out the shell. It's so delicious.
Now I'm hungry. Thanks.
Yeah, and oyster soup all the time. I'll get a couple. I forget the brand name. You buy them at the store in a can on the shelf. I'll throw 2 cans in milk with butter, salt, and pepper. Heat it up. Put it in a bowl. Crackers, and oyster soup.
Yeah.
Oyster
Well,
dip,
I think
too.
my favorite soup is New England clam chowder.
Mhm.
That's probably my favorite soup. They just do it differently up there. So when we used to go up
So
to
you like the white?
Maine, we had some. Yeah, it's white. We had some friends that lived in Maine, and there was a little. I think it was called the Clam Shack. I think was the name of the restaurant, and they had this unbelievable New England clam chowder. It was just absolutely fantastic, and I've had it in lots of places. Nothing ever compared to. I don't know what the difference was. Maybe it's just the recipes in New England might be different or something like that. It's like you can't get Texas barbecue in North Carolina. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Steve, what is your neck of the woods famous for?
That's a good question.
Your German food?
I mean, it's a mixture of German and Norwegian, Scandinavian type stuff up here. So, I don't know, hot dish.
Yeah,
It's Midwest,
yeah,
and I'm in southern Minnesota, so we're more, part of the farming kind of plains area than the northern woods area of Minnesota.
yeah.
So,
Steak and
it's
potatoes.
yeah, steak, potatoes, corn, and cob kind of stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I've traveled around a lot. I haven't been to the Pacific Northwest or the kind of the North, New England area of the states, and so when friends come visit here, I'm always trying to think like, well, what is kind of the regional food experience?
YouTube
Now, if you come
video.
during this, if you come during the state fair, Minnesota State Fair has all sorts of crazy fried foods. I mean, they fry
Yeah,
anything up there,
yeah.
but yeah, I don't know.
Clownhammer is saying Rocky Mountain oysters.
Dude, the best.
3D and
Fried.
T. What's going on, guys? Yeah, we're
First
still
time,
here.
the first time I had those was in was it It was somewhere in Colorado. I don't remember exactly where it was. And when we got finished eating, my wife said to me, "You realize what those were, don't you?" Oh, wait a minute. No, it was at the Big Texan Steakhouse
There
in
you go.
Amarillo, Texas. And when we got finished, my wife says, "You realize what those were, right?" And I said, "Yeah, it's some kind of oyster." She said, "No."
Oh, Rocky Mountain oyster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, the question was beef or sheep?
Mm. Beef.
Beef.
If you ate it and it was cooked and it was good, that's one thing.
Oh,
But to know what it is before you eat it, I would never touch it.
Yeah.
No way
Yeah.
in a
Oh, I
million years.
still would
I
have
would.
tried it.
eh,
I still would have tried it.
Yeah.
But it was really good, I have to say that.
yep.
The stuff that I've my wife and I spent a lot of time traveling around Asia, and some of the foods that they have there are just
Oh, nice.
most people wouldn't even try.
Yeah, I buy canned clam chowder at the store, and I used to microwave it, and I found out that if you do, it took me a long time to realize why is it so tough. That's because you're microwaving it. If you heat it up on
Yeah.
the stove and warm it up that way, it doesn't happen. But yeah, I buy canned stuff like that.
Yeah. See, I grew up in the age before microwaves, So,
Yeah, well, I did too, but they were a nice convenience.
in fact, I was just making fun of something that I found in my shed with my son. My son was like, "What the hell is that for?" And it's a spout that's got a knife that sticks out
Oh,
on
oil
the
can.
sleeve, and that's how you used to put oil in your car. You'd take the spout and jam it into the can,
Yeah, down the side.
and then put it into your car. And he said, "Why didn't you just unscrew the bottle?" I said, "Because they didn't make plastic bottles back then."
Yeah.
It
Oh,
was
I see.
literally the oil can.
3D and T printing in chat. Dave, yes, mushrooms belong on pizza. My favorite pizza is a pepperoni mushroom. Because Joe Telling was talking about having pepperoni and pineapple. Pineapple is good on pizza. I don't order it that way, but I have had it, and it blends with it good. But you got to have mushrooms on every piece of pizza I eat. And Dave's like, no, mushrooms, no. At least that's what he said in chat. Love mushrooms.
I think my favorite pizza now is feta cheese, mushrooms, olives, and spinach.
Yep.
That sounds good.
That's my favorite. My wife turned me on to that, and I was like, "No, no, why would you order something like that?" About 3 or 4 years ago, because she's not a pizza eater at all. She doesn't eat pizza, so she said, "Well, I'll get one, make it my way." And I tried as we ran out of food, and that was the only thing that nobody was eating except for her. So I was still hungry, so I grabbed the slice, and I was like, this is pretty good." And then now it's in my saved orders. I order it quite a bit now.
I've never had anchovies on a pizza. I remember as
Oh,
a
that's good.
teenager, the neighbor lady had some. I've seen all these fish bones, and even though they're edible, when they're broke down, I didn't know that. I've never tried one.
Yeah, yeah, I like anchovies. The only thing is your breath kind of stinks afterwards.
Yeah, and everything we make here, I put garlic in it. I usually buy minced garlic in jars at the store. Just take out a spoonful. We put garlic in everything. Like
Yeah,
you can never have too much garlic in anything. I don't
It's
think.
healthy for you.
yeah, garlic is
Good
good
for your
for you.
heart.
Yeah.
Very good for you. That's why the Italians are. You have so many old Italians over there in Italy. Garlic and olive oil, or
Mhm.
And a
two
glass of wine
essential
too.
foods.
Red wine.
But I can tell you, if you ever go to Sicily, I have relatives there still, and I remember the seafood in Sicily is, I don't know, aliens or something
It's
live in
garlic.
the ocean around Sicily, and it's all nasty. I didn't find anything I liked in Sicilian food over there, or at least anything that my aunt made, and that's all they eat is seafood there. You know,
I
They
remember
probably like
back when I worked for Marnell Carrero in construction like 30 years ago, 20 something years ago. For Christmas, we got a gift certificate to some store they owned here in Vegas, and it was a health food store. And I took my $50 gift certificate in there, and I'm looking around. I couldn't find anything to buy in the whole store because I eat garbage. I couldn't find anything in the store I wanted. I really couldn't. So, and now with a lot of health problems, I shouldn't eat the way I do, but I still eat the wrong way. So,
yeah.
Now here's one I know. Jerry probably wouldn't like. Steve, questionable. Rich, I think you would enjoy it. Escargot.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've had that plenty of times.
I've never tried a snail. I can't imagine it either.
Believe it
Yeah,
or not, it
delicious.
might. Oh, it'd surprise you.
Yeah,
Alive or cooked.
it's the type of food where when you put it in your mouth, all of a sudden you get like this little halo and this sound like ooh
Real
around your
rich.
head. It's just so good. I mean, it's off the charts good.
Wow.
Not something that you want to look at first, though.
No,
Yeah.
You know?
Just looking back at little antennas.
Oh man,
uh, those are cooked.
it's incredible. It's incredible. I think the best that I ever had as well was in Thailand. So they have different spices
Mhm.
there,
But if you
and
grow up as a kid eating certain types of weird things, that's all you know when you get older. So it's good to you if that's all you've ever had.
yeah, yep.
Garlic, that's funny. Like a third time I've said that.
But I think what I missed the most is when I was a teenager, my father's friend started a company on Long Island, and a bakery, and I went to work for him on an assembly line. I got like a work permit and worked there after school, and I was a jelly donut filler. So I didn't really do anything except step on a pedal on the floor, so that the jelly donuts would come down the ramp, and then some little stainless steel would stand them upright, and they'd come in like 6 at a time, and I'd press one button to stop it, and then adjust it a little bit, and press the other foot pedal to inject them, and that's what I did for an entire summer. But I think the name of the company was Entenmann's. They've become a really nationwide companies. This is 60 years ago. They were just starting on Long Island, and they they didn't throw anything away. So anything that was defective or anything that didn't get picked up that day by the drivers would go into the back room where you leave the building, where the time clock was.
Rich, let
And
me
they,
pull somebody in real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Dave and Terry.
No, you just got me today.
hey, Dave.
You
Just
just
Dave.
got me. Hey, everybody. Was that Entenmann's? Did you say Entenmann's?
Entenmann's.
Wait,
Yeah.
why is my camera not working?
It
'Cause you just
was.
turned it off.
It blinked
There you
off.
go. We can see you.
It's always better if you leave the camera on, Dave.
I have it on. I think I do.
Hey, Dave, one thing I wanted to say real quick. When I put that stock Sovol hot end on that I bought, I forgot that when I put mainline clipper on it and I had help from Thunder Keys, we had to program that. Remember? You got to program the board and that. So when I put it on, it ain't programmed. It ain't going to talk to anything. So then Thunder Keys mentioned, well, did you hardwire it? So I ran a cable, hardwired it, but I couldn't connect the clipper. I could see my camera, and that was it. And then this morning it dawned on me, wait a minute. Take the board off the old one, put it on the new one. It should work, and it did. But it took me like 8 hours to realize it. That happens when you get older. You can't remember stuff, but you will eventually. And then you better write it down, because you might forget tomorrow.
It happens.
It does. Anyway, go ahead.
We were talking about food. Entenmann's. He said Entenmann's. I was listening. I love it.
I was just saying, at the end of the day, when you left, they had like stacks and stacks of donuts and cakes and all kinds of stuff that you could just take home.
That's
So
cool.
it was cool because you'd stack them up from the biggest to the smallest box, and then they had a machine there that you just put it on the machine, press the button, and it would tie it up with white string. You just grab it and leave.
When I used to do some construction work at Albertsons years ago at 9 o'clock at night and they shut down everything, all their fried chicken went in a big bag and they had to destroy it. But because I was working there, they allowed me to take it home quite a few days. And then Pizza Hut used to have a lunch special back in the 80s with a personal pan pizza. I was
Love
delivering
those.
their produce one day and they had about 15 of them for some unknown reason. I got all of them. It was so cool at the time getting certain things, but a lot of times they're not allowed to give it away to homeless because you might get sick, you might sue them, so they got to destroy it. But depends who you are. But yeah,
Well, when I worked for Entenmann's, there were no
yeah,
rules against giving it away, and they used to actually give away to churches and things like that. But it was cakes. So I think my favorite thing that they made was their chocolate donuts, and were just out of this world
and if
delicious.
they
Yeah,
get
they
stale,
were.
put them in a microwave for 10 seconds, soften them right up. Yeah,
Yeah. So I worked there for an entire summer, and it was just I probably gained about 10 pounds that summer.
Yeah, we had a similar thing when I used to work for the Oriole Stadium. We'll leave the company name out that worked with them, but it was a concession stand company, and they would set aside how many your booth should have per the game. And they'd say, okay, you cook 500 hot dogs or 300 hot dogs or whatever it is, and you have them preset so as people come up, they're ready. If people don't buy them at the end of the game, there's some games when it gets rained out and you end up with 400 or 500 hot dogs. And like they said, the rule was they didn't show favoritism because it would say we gave to this organization and not this organization. So their rule was we just toss everything.
Yeah.
So you just count how many you have. That's how many you lost. And then you throw them in the trash. But yeah,
This trash
after
right
games,
here.
we'd hand out trash bags to the homeless people around with just tons of hot dogs because they're already packaged and ready to
That's
go.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think more companies should do that.
Yeah.
You know, work with homeless shelters and things like that. I mean, the only time that food goes bad, I know the grocery store that we go to here, the Walmart, you know, they have a special dumpster back there for food that you can't get into. It's like a big sealed.
It's
Yeah.
connected to the inside of the store. They throw it in and compact it and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no doors on it whatsoever, and that's
Yeah.
where my youngest son worked there for a short time when they first opened. And he said, "Man, every day they throw away like hundreds of pieces of fresh food. You know, like their salads and their sandwiches and their all kinds of stuff. Anything that gets close to a date within a certain amount of days, they just toss it.
Yeah.
Well, it's like the vegetables, the produce.
Yeah,
I could go to my local store as long as I could show them and say, hey, look, I'm feeding my chickens and my rabbits. Then they would allow me to have it.
yeah,
But I had to prove to them that it was going to animals.
yeah.
And then it was okay.
Well, our local farm stand just recently closed last week, so now we're forced to buy all of our fruits and vegetables from Walmart or the like, all modified, genetically modified fruits and vegetables, and which I'm not too happy about. I don't like any of these. Everything you find in a grocery store today is genetically modified.
Santos.
Hey, Dave, you see this?
Monsanto's. Oh, you did the whole. Ooh. Yeah,
But I
you're
got a layer
bold.
shift at 73%. My purge tower fell over, so I took some aluminum tape,
Oh, I
taped it
see
back
it.
down, but it affected the rest of the print.
I didn't see it
Oh.
last time.
See,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
Right
afraid
there.
of with the big long multicolor prints. Is just one little thing.
Yeah, this is
And
like 4 days.
yeah, it does look good though. I mean, if you just don't pay attention to the layer shift, it looks great.
Yeah. And I was thinking when that happened on the X1 Carbon, I had a lot of nanopolymer adhesive on the bed. I'm wondering if I had the cryo grip plate, if that still would have tipped over at 73%.
you can't smooth that shift out with some heat or acetone or something.
My mid ruin it. It's from a distance. It's fine. I'm not selling it, and it's just going to go up on a shelf, so it looks good. It's a good talking point when somebody's looking at it. Say, hey, I'll give you $5. Where's the
I
flaw?
didn't even notice it the first time. I heard you talking about
Yeah.
it, but I didn't notice it.
Yeah, if you notice right here, you can see it in the
I
middle.
see it now. Yeah,
And then as I turned, you can kind of follow that around on its eyelids. You can see it, but it's not real bad. Just a little bit right here.
and the front kind of looks like part of the eyebrow, a part of the wrinkle.
And I only had those 4 colors, so I figured let's give him Cheetos teeth. So he's got Cheetos teeth. Anyway. Oh, and I went by Home Depot and I never found any, or they were out. Home Depot, when I asked them, they said, "Oh no, we sold out of those 3 weeks ago." But Lowe's had some of these a couple weeks back, little tiny buckets.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
yeah. Lowe's has never had those in stock here, but I did find one that's slightly bigger, made out of black aluminum. So that I
cool.
like even better. In
Well,
fact,
what blows me away? We all have 3D printers. We could 3D
Yeah.
print them.
Here we go.
You
Yeah.
can 3D print those.
I've got the Midwest brand.
Menards.
Oh, nice.
Menards, yeah.
Yeah, I've never been to Menards. I've heard about them. They're like a Home Depot, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, ours
Home
is right
Depot,
next to Home Depot.
Menards. They have
Okay.
Milwaukee too now. Yes. It didn't
Yeah,
break.
I think Lowe's was selling these, but
They were. I placed an online order 3 times, and 3
Security
times the order
carbon.
was canceled after a week.
I could never get mine to open. I squeezed on them and they
Just
were
do is you
cracking.
got to twist it like this, and you'll hear a cracking noise. But you got to do it just gently because I did it on the other one. But now Terry wanted hers in purple. She's like, "How
Well-
come you have one?" So now I have hers in purple, and they're all work. All the vents work on them.
Even because mine are closed, there's still cracks in them where heat can still escape.
I see you got that Falcon up there collecting dust, Dave.
It's not collecting dust. It
Yeah,
went
they
last
get
week.
in there.
I remember the night you set that up.
I've actually, since last week, I was playing. We ended up getting Lightburn because everybody forced it on us.
No, we helped out.
Forced it upon us, put it that way. So we ended up getting Lightburn, and Terry's like, "Yeah, I'll go. I'll do it." And then, yeah, she hasn't done anything with it yet.
I just updated Lightburn last week. Hadn't updated it for like a year. I finally got it updated.
Yeah, I'm on 2.1 now.
I got whatever the newest was for personal use.
Yeah, that's version 2. Yeah.
We have it loading up. I got
Oh, well, look at this.
I got 2005.
I see you down there.
There's a pre-release for 2.1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the one and only fantastic maker himself, Clown Hammer.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. I finally stopped coughing long enough. I figured I'd jump on for a little while.
I hope you get feeling better, man.
Yeah.
No, thanks. It's been a couple weeks. This crap just lingers.
Yeah, I live off of Hollywood, Tony. Yeah, off of Hollywood and Cary.
But yeah, it's been sticking around for a while, so.
You better.
So, as I say, what I missed, but I haven't missed anything. I've been on the stream the whole time, just not on here. Wait, is that the bottom of a do-ender?
Why you got to bring that up? No, it's not the bottom. Why you got to talk about the do-ender?
It looks like the bottom of a do-ender.
I hurt my feelings.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't bring it up.
Had to rub. No, it's the top to Terry Century Carbon with the vented.
Oh.
Yeah, what is it? Jesus Freaks is the model creator's name.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't remember which file I used where I can't open them. What's the creator name?
He has a couple different files.
It's called Jesus. His model name is Jesus Freak.
That's probably the same guy. I recognize it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the #1 downloaded Century Carbon mod. I mean, it works because it takes care of the issue with the PTFE tube rubbing on the top and that big bend. You can now take it out of the cable chain.
And he
now she's got a purple one. I'm happy.
He has an upgraded file too, so it's easier to open.
It looked very similar. Is the only reason I said that. If I would have known, I wouldn't have said nothing.
My wife's got a cold for a couple of weeks. It seems like I haven't caught it.
That I got, Jerry.
Oh, cool.
They're anodized
nice.
aluminum. Well, I think they're painted aluminum.
Oh, nice. When I see that, I think of the old wells. You could pump them in your backyard and get water in a little cup and drink it.
Well, I got this.
Oh, yeah.
Engrave it. I got like a dozen of these for, I don't know, $12.
See, it's almost done. It's like, what would you call that? 10% there?
Yeah, you're slowly but surely. I mean, you're in progress. You're in progress. We'll call you.
I've made progress. There you go.
You made progress
in the right direction. Slowly but surely.
One of mine has got a bad board, so I got to deal with that. But I've been tuning the Voron in, so.
I got mine back working again.
Congrats! Oh, you did?
I got it. It was a bad wire on the heater.
Oh.
So it was actually from the connector, from the JS connector. It's not
so this whole time,
whatever it is. Yeah, the whole time everything was working fine, and now I think I have the tension set too high on the Galileo. So now I have, because when it's coming out, it's kind of struggling to extrude, and I'm getting the best extrusion rate on it.
I'm actually spooling filament inside the heat break. Like coiling inside.
He's on dial-up, guys.
He's swimming.
Yeah.
What's that? You're frozen and we are breaking up really bad. You on dial-up?
Am I? Is that better?
Who's that guy from the 80s?
No, you still got your hand up in there with your fingers open like you're measuring something. Now you got your arm up in there. Now you're frozen.
Please lower it.
If you can see me, I'll indicate what you're doing.
You're
doing this right. Everybody
there you
go.
I look like an elbow bump.
Anyway,
Max
okay,
headroom.
there we go.
There you go,
Now you're better. Now you're coming
Now
in
you're
good.
better. Yep. Now you're better.
Okay,
All right, sorry, I had to
Yeah,
do
that's it. Max headroom. It's sort of like Max.
that was it. Max headroom. Yeah. So yeah, I've been getting filament spooling inside the heat break of the Fiberon or whatever the ultra high flow deal. So that's always interesting. Kept taking it apart and pull out all this filament. It's all just coiled up nicely. And
Do you know, everybody here realizes this, that every time you buy a printer, usually stock it works fine, and other companies come out like, oh no, put this hot end on it. Spend $150. This will make it work better. The bench
Yeah.
will look exactly the same, but it's better. You need to buy it. No, it was fine when you bought it. Stock. You didn't have to change anything.
I am going to be in the defense of the Diamondback nozzle on that one. I will be in defense on that because that is a buy once, cry once nozzle. And if you technically think of it, if you buy 5 nozzles, it's the same price as one Diamondback. But that Diamondback's going to outlast all 5 of those nozzles and then another 5 past it.
I heard about those diamond nozzles years ago having a little diamond fall out of it, and they're crap. Did they get better?
Yeah, they got a lot better. They used to
yeah.
just be heat insert pressed, but now the best ones are the Diamondback. I have a Diamondback on the Elegoo right now.
Uh-huh.
So I kind of picked. The Elegoo has more upgrades than the price of the Elegoo. So
Yeah.
Oh wow.
You shouldn't have to do that. You buy it. It's a great machine by itself.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, we put a Revo on there, and the Revo actually slowed down the top speeds on it.
Huh.
So I was like, yeah,
Slowed down the
we
speed?
got
I don't tweak speeds. It's the stock settings. I pick my infill and what layer height I want. That's all I ever do.
But I'm admitting this openly, even though I'm an open source man, that P2S is absolutely amazing. I'm sorry, it really is.
Here you go, Dave.
I am
just found
falling-
the P2.
Yeah. I am
wow.
in shock on what this thing has done. Where's that print that I just
Almost looks like a resin print.
Yeah,
It does. I mean, even
Yeah,
in
that's
person.
clean.
Yeah, it's extremely clean.
If you had really big resin printers, I'd say you resin printed it, but obviously I know you don't.
Yeah.
So
Huh.
I could print this. Well, yeah, I could.
I normally stream for 3 hours every week. Once in a while we go over. We've now been streaming for 4 hours and 12 minutes, so we're doing good.
Nice.
That's a fun show.
Well, we haven't made anybody mad.
Please like, subscribe, and share. And if people get offended, I'm sorry. We say what we say. We are who we are, and we try to make everybody happy. But whatever, you know.
And we
I
talk
think
about
we've come
food.
close. We've come
Yeah.
close a couple
Talking about
times.
food.
Yeah, the
I'll
food
rile
was
everybody
killing
up.
me.
I'm gonna rile everybody up right now. Creality is the greatest printer brand on the planet.
That's where everybody started with Creality. Almost everybody.
I haven't had an issue with my K1 Max.
I haven't either. My K1 Max is doing great. I'm slowly falling in love with the K2 Pro if it didn't have the issue with the damn filament sensor that messed up right out the box. And I replaced it with the aftermarket one. But since I've had the aftermarket one, it's printing beautiful. That's what printed the top hat for the Elegoo, because I just want to do it in one plate. And it's got the heated chamber in there, so there was no warping, nothing.
Dave, do you have any laser questions, since you have the great LA hobby guy right here on camera to answer them?
How do I make my wife use her machine?
I don't know.
I'm too busy doing 3D printing. I ain't got time to learn lasers right now. She wants lasers. How do I get her more into this? This is just, I use it as a side project.
I did finish my prototype for my my game for my grandson. I made his game.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Is that a magnet?
That was very.
I caught him playing up here is where the balls go. They stick to that magnet.
Huh?
But I caught him playing this game on his phone, and he was like playing it for hours. And you know, this little tiny game on his phone. And I said, "You want me to make you?" Well, I regretted saying that, but I said, "You want me to make you a bigger one?" And he was like, "Oh yeah."
If people had Alzheimer's, you could just make a straight line.
Oh jeez.
my mom had dementia, so I don't want to say dementia. Well, anyway,
He loves it. The one I made, that's the prototype. The one I made for him has got a clear cover on it, and so the entrance and exit holes are uncovered. So it's got clear
Okay.
acrylic cover on the top of it, and I used painted wood for it, so it came out really,
if that was
really
CNC,
cool.
that'd take a lot more work. That came out really fast on a laser and really crisp.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. If you compared that to 3D printing it, it would have taken probably 10 times longer to print it.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Huh.
Steve, you're pretty quiet. Are
Yep.
you questioning your thoughts on entering the chat?
I will have
Oh,
dementia when I get older because
Steve
of my
only, Steve
comment.
only
I will have
speaks
it
when he
now.
has something intelligent to say.
Yeah.
Well, I try to be careful what I say in the stream. Sometimes I say things I shouldn't. I probably have ran off people that wanted to join the stream. Like, no, I can't be caught around people that talk like that. So
Yeah, we're human and we're us.
Yeah,
Hey,
Steve's
you
still,
know,
he's still young. He doesn't have the old guy syndrome, where
we're
it's whatever
you
you
gotta
comes out of your mouth.
you gotta have a sense of humor. If you don't, you really are up a creek.
Oh, hey Jerry,
Especially
are
in
you going
today's
to the
world.
APA next month?
probably not. I was there last year.
Oh, you are?
I filmed it. I went to two of them. I went to the APA last year. There was one other one I went on right after that. One was at Bally's, and I parked at Paris. That was
Yeah, the
probably the
ISA. You
APA.
went to the ISA and the
Yeah,
APA,
the
right?
ISA. Yeah,
Yeah,
ISA was in Mandalay Bay.
yeah. Well, I'm going to the APA in February. I'll have to hit you up.
APA in February.
I'll
check
text you
it out.
when I get settled in. Maybe we can get together for lunch.
Is that the one in Mandalay Bay?
No, it's at the Horseshoe.
Oh, the Horseshoe. Because they used to be MGM years ago.
Is
Yes.
that the
In
pool?
fact, I was there right the week before the fire.
I was in
stood
high
there.
school watching it burn.
No,
1981.
I was there the week before the fire.
Okay.
Oh,
Right after I left, like a week or
Yeah,
10
that was a
days
shame.
later.
Hotels back then, we come to find out now, didn't have sprinkler systems or nothing.
Yeah.
So if something
Yep.
happened, you better be able to run fast.
Caused
Yeah.
one of the biggest changes in hotel history. We still have stuff that's in place now because of that.
Around
Yeah.
100
In our
people died.
industry.
Yep.
you say APA? You talking about pool?
The
Shooting
personalization
pool?
show. It's
Oh,
yeah, for people that make personalized items.
I was thinking the Amateur Pool Association.
No.
You know,
They had one whole room dedicated to trophies at the APA.
See, I can prove it didn't collect dust the whole time. It printed some Christmas
good.
ornaments. Let's not look at the back though, because the back looks just burnt.
It's one of the things I really like about this alien cell is that you don't
Here's
get
one of my badges.
the flashback on it.
Yeah,
See
I
the-
need to get a
the
honeycomb.
back of
I
this?
have to get a honeycomb.
Very, very little flashback.
I think with don't you if you wipe borax and water, doesn't that prevent some of the smoke?
No, borax makes it darker.
Makes it darker.
It makes it
used to-
darker.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Can
now
you
what I
prove it,
do-
Filmmaker Viking? Can you prove that I bought it?
Oh, I saw it. You did it on the show.
Yeah, I did.
I think he bought that from my store online.
There.
See, now what I do is I make these little pins, and I stick them in my honeycomb. That raises everything
Yeah.
off the honeycomb, so I don't have
Yeah,
the flashback.
I use golf tees.
Yeah, I've heard that. You know what I was thinking is, the spikes, the metal spikes, like the golf, on the shoes.
Oh yeah.
Or like punk rockers, how they have them on their jackets, the tall
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. I in fact that used to be my honeycomb was a sheet of metal that had holes in it and punk
Mhm.
spikes. That was my first honeycomb 4 years ago for the diode laser before
There
they
you
were
go.
even making the honeycombs.
There you go, Dave.
I was just about to say.
Let me see if I think I still even have that in here.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, because it's such a weird size. They either have to get one that doesn't fit it exactly, or pay the $87 that Creality charges for the one custom size for that specific printer or laser.
That's why they made that laser that size, so that then they would be the only ones that could see that.
Only one. It's like a 430 by 370 something. It's really weird size.
I mean, think of it this way: the easiest thing to make would theoretically be a sheet with nails going through it, where it raises it up. Oh, there
That
you
would
go.
work. Yeah, I go right over to Home Depot or Lowe's and
I made
grab one of those.
Oh,
Well, those
After
are
Rich's video, I made one. Yeah.
But
I was
you
thinking
gotta
a
be really
carpet tack
careful.
strip.
If you touch them, they'll actually make you bleed.
Those are golf
they're
spikes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was thinking a carpet tack strip, but that wouldn't be good because then you could burn through that wood too.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah.
I used to put 4 coasters, one on each corner of this, to raise it up, and then on the table I had heavy duty aluminum foil underneath. So this was my very first honeycomb for a diode.
But it
Wow.
worked.
Hey,
Right?
It worked pretty good.
it's
But then I
it's
switched
not
to,
dumb if it works.
I switched to an oven rack after that.
Oh,
Oven
wow,
racks
yeah.
work
Oven
really
rack.
well. They work
Actually,
really well.
yeah, it's spaced out. I mean,
Yeah. Yep.
Very
But
you
this
go.
one here
Go
gave
find
you
a.
no flashback whatsoever. So you could cut anything you want in even at high power for a 5 watt. But going so slow, you get a lot of flashback. But using that one with the punk spikes, no flashback whatsoever. Just went straight through.
Then if you have a honeycomb, you got to leave a gap on the bottom so you don't get gas build up and have it pop.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun though. First time that happened to me, my piece literally flew up.
Yeah.
And it startled us. Yeah.
Yeah, most people don't realize you get little micro explosions in there because you reignite that gas as you go over it again, Yeah, Alien Cell did a good job on theirs. They have rubber feet on the bottom. It fits in perfectly. It doesn't move at all into the crumb tray. I really like, and their honeycomb is absolutely the strongest one that I've ever seen. The most amount of supports, the thickest amount of metal. It's very heavy.
Yeah,
In fact, it's even heavier than my my CO2. This morning I was playing all day with the one laser, the XRF. That's a beast of a machine. Let me tell you, for the money, oh my gosh, the thing is incredible.
CO2?
Yeah, it's a RF CO2. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a Halcyon RF 40 watt. It'll have the same size bed as the Alienware, except the Halcyon takes 2 people barely lifting it to move it around. It's on like a big stand I built. Extremely heavy.
Yeah, well, this is pretty much the same thing as my Eon RF, but smaller, bigger bed size, smaller machine, and heavier, and half the price. And it's basically it's a Thunder laser. So if you look at all the parts, they're all the same parts as Thunder. It's made by Thunder China.
I've never heard anything bad about Thunder.
Yeah. So
Well, their website and their support center and all their links and how do I do something, they got all the information on their website that's very vast. A lot of companies don't have hardly anything. When you need help, you're on a Facebook group trying to figure out where do I go. I need information. I need some tutorials. And Thunder was really good from what I've seen about doing that. Some companies are really good about that.
Yeah, yeah. I think the guys in Texas were a little upset when One Laser announced that they were putting out this new machine, because it's basically a Thunder laser with a different look, different case.
Cheaper.
All right, guys, I am going to go back. I've been making my library for that One Laser all morning. I'm going to go back over there and continue working on my library.
Well, I appreciate you coming on, my friend. You have an awesome day and have a happy new year and all that good stuff.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. I'll see you all later.
Happy New Year.
Take care, Rich.
See you later.
I think it's top right.
Upper right. Yep.
Yeah,
Right
under
underneath your name.
under your name.
I see it.
Uh,
Got to go through 3 messages here to leave.
Here, I'll help you.
Browser warning you just saw is part of our safety feature to prevent accidental tab closure. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours now, 4 hours 25 minutes. Think I'm going to raid out on Twitch to another channel into Free Heathen, and I want to thank everybody for being here. You got any last words for everybody, Steve? You have anything you want to say?
No, just get out in your workshop, have some fun, and enjoy whatever you're doing. 3D printing, laser cutting, CNC routing. Make something.
And there's always going to be a new company always coming out next week or next month. So enjoy what you have. You don't have to have the next hot thing. You don't have to go in debt. It's going to be just as good as what you already own. But, it's always going to be somebody. It's never going to stop. Never ending cycle of stuff coming out. China making money. It's just how it works.
It's
So,
like
never-
computers used to be. When you bought a new computer, you didn't look at the newspaper for 3 weeks after you bought one, because there would be a new one
right behind it.
first cheaper and faster a week later. Yeah.
Looks
You know,
like we got
I
the
want to
raid.
throw in tomorrow. Steve and Clack have their live on
Take
Sunday.
everybody on YouTube, guys, or on Twitch. Keep going.
Dave, and Terry have their live tonight. You've had yours. Clown, I don't know if you're doing live or.
No, I usually just jump onto somebody else's stuff.
There you go.
It's like left work.
Hey, why not? Projects in Dad's Garage has been doing one on Friday nights too.
Yep.
Well, take care, everybody. You have an awesome night. Have a happy New Year. It's already rated out on Twitch, and I don't want the stream to restart. Thanks, everybody.
Sure.
We'll speak tonight, Dave. Thank you, Steve, for coming on. Clown
See you,
Hammer, hope
everybody.
you're feeling better. Thank you, Klondike. Take care, everybody.
Good night.